We're good, everybody. It's your boy ShowTyme. We live and direct, lock and loaded. Hope everybody having a fantastic day. Salute to all my people. Make sure y'all come and hit that like button. Definitely subscribe. Want to donate? Right there at the bottom of your screen. ShowTyme Glow, man. Salute to everybody. I see y'all in here. It's Wednesday Wars, y'all. Y'all already know. Oh, but we got a couple. But we got some things we got to get to, man. Charge my phone up. How everybody doing, man? Salute to all my good people, man. Always supporting the stuff. How everybody doing? Oh, salute Randy. I see Randy up in here. Salute to Randy, man. Good dude, man. Y'all know he helps Kareem out. Salute to Kareem. Y'all ought to know Randy, man. Very prolific in the basketball community. Salute my boy 360. Captain of the ship, Roy in the building. Yeah, y'all hit that like button for sure. Salute Latish. Salute my boy Terrence. Takeable Pun. What up, Takeable Pun? Hey, Takeable Pun's almost that time, my boy. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, I'm happy. I knew it was. I knew when once the owner and the sponsorship again. We had a discussion. If you go listen to the video, I wasn't so sure before them ownerships and the sponsorship came out. But once I saw them come out, I said, yeah, he on his way out. They not gonna mess up the money. What up, my boy Lil Rock? Hey, salute, my boy. I appreciate it. Oh, what did I tell y'all? Hey, if you don't ever get lost in the sauce of me, y'all. I tell y'all nothing but the truth. Listen to this, y'all. Remember I told y'all a couple days ago? Y'all thought it was a game, huh? Sometimes we want to let the media. I just say, you know what? They ain't gonna believe me. Till the folks come out and tell you. Hold on a second. Play this. I could have sworn somebody posted it. Yes. Which is funny. That was right on time. Let me see. Y'all heard Phoenix trying to trade. They might end up trading on Jay Crowder. Now watch this, y'all. Go back to Miami. Y'all hear that? Trying to tell y'all. Look. Did I try to tell y'all? I know I'm not tripping. You want to go back to Miami? Somebody posted that shit too. What did it say? Hey, look, maybe I guess I'm just, I'm a good guesser. Oh, I know what I'm talking about, huh? Yeah, man. I had to do that now and then because I'm not doing that to just say, I'm right. I mean, that's not what it's about. You got some people out there that be hitting me up, talking about I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people that just troll. They come on the channel just troll, and I just do that for them. Sometimes I got to put it in their face. I ain't, here's what it is. Hey, I mean, like I said, when I tell you something, you better know it's real. I don't be giving y'all just anything, bro. There's one thing about it, man. That's what I'm here for. This ShowTyme on point. I ain't here to sell y'all no dreams. We don't make wish sandwiches, and we ain't out here giving out fake hope. And I ain't out here fake kicking with y'all, making it seem like I like y'all and I don't like y'all. So, you said something wrong? Something wrong with my audio? Y'all can't hear me? Salute, best eye. When you talking about football game, ooh, yeah. We're gonna get to him, my boy. Salute my boy JT in the building, Mike Miller in the building. We're good, homie. My girl Belinda. What's good, Belinda? Humble Sports. Okay, 3 Glock. Appreciate it, 3 Glock. I thought he said something wrong with it. But yeah, look, I told y'all, this is real. And remember I was telling y'all about teams still talking to Russell Westbrook? That's real. Russ don't really want to be with the Lakers, but he, we already went through this. But I'm just saying, I really look forward to the Lakers just them parting ways so we can move on from that. Really, because all you hear is just they're in trade talks and this, that, and the third, but nothing has really progressed. Maybe and I heard I heard this too. A trade is coming. I don't know if this is a Jay Crowder trade. I didn't ask many questions, but I heard a trade is coming. I'm not sure when it's gonna come, but some trade supposed to happen. People keep talking about, don't know yet. I keep y'all updated, but yeah, we talk Jay Crowder. I told y'all he wants to go to Miami. Look, and old boy went straight into details. Hold on, that's not it. Barry Jackson. He said Jay Crowder would welcome return to Miami. Remember, he played with the Heat in the bubble year. We hear Jay Crowder would welcome a return to Miami. And Brian Windhorst, why not mention the Heat or any team, said the Suns are in trade negotiations right now. A lot of them are centered around Jay Crowder. Now, hey man, y'all get the picture. You don't get the picture right now. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like I said, man, I don't just tell y'all anything, bro. We got a lot of that. We got too much of that going on, man. Somebody got to break the ice. I'm here to break the ice and give y'all the real. And I got to talk about Lonzo Ball. I got bad news for Lonzo Ball fans. I'm going to make a video about that. I don't have good news for Lonzo Ball fans. I hate to even make that video because I really want to see him get back healthy and stuff, but something ain't right about what's going on with him. I got good news for Brooklyn Nets fans. I'm on that video coming up. I actually got some positivity for Brooklyn. Lonzo Ball, we're just gonna pray he gets better, man. Yeah, salute my boy C-Day. Now, said Russ almost fell out the top 100. Boy, reality is hip to do. Let's get about this right real quick. In case y'all know, Robert Sacre, he's gone. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. The NBA don't need this type of energy. But I'm going to be real with y'all, though. I'm going to be strictly real with y'all. Jim Robert Sacre gone. Before I say that, let me get this out the way first. Of course, news came out. Robert Sacre announced that he had started the process to sell both teams, which is the Phoenix Suns Mercury of the WNBA. He put out this statement. Now, this is a long statement. I'm not going to read this in small letters. I'm nearsighted. But you get the picture. If you want to go read the statements on NBA, it's on ESPN.com. Also, Google it. It's on multiple media sites. But I put it right there so you can see. But remember when I told y'all, right? Man, we had a conversation. I said, yes, it's nice to see the players talk. I'm all for that. Salute to LeBron, salute to Chris Paul, and salute to Draymond for speaking out. This is my point right here. I'm going to speak right here. I really feel like, truly, just listen to me clearly. I truly felt like things was not going to move in this direction until that owner and that owner of that team got to sit at the same table as him, and the sponsorships start pulling out. The same thing that happened to Donald Sterling on Los Angeles Clippers. Sadly. And I say this, y'all, and I say it because sadly, y'all, he's not the only one in the NBA's racist. And I don't want to go to him because I don't want the NBA to take down my channel. But the cat is out the bag with these owners, y'all. I know now that I know and I see things different now because of what I know with some of these NBA owners. Robert Sarver probably is not even the worst racist out, and there's no difference between who's more racy or racist, less racist or something. Racist is racist. You should not discriminate against no race, color, whatever you believe in. You know, we live in different times, bro. You have to have respect for everybody, whether they religious beliefs, whether they like the same sex. I mean, we're just living in a different world now, bro. I mean, if you don't accept it, just don't comment on it, bro. Because I'd rather not comment on something I don't know about. And I don't know about certain stuff, so I just don't comment on it. I'd rather not. But when you out here disrespecting black women, whatever, matter of fact, it don't really matter about the race, but I'm really speaking on because I hear about black women more than anybody. When you're disrespecting black women like that, bro, that's disgusting. You should respect all women. I don't care what it is. I done had problems with many people. I never disrespect somebody's mama or wife, or gotta respect the women. We got great women out here in this world, man. That just want to go to work, take care of their family, clock in, clock out, and have a nice day. Can't have that type of energy going on these work environments, I'm so glad they got this dude out of there. This is what's best for the NBA. Adam Silver dropped the jewel. He dropped it in front of everybody. Adam Silver dropped it. Adam Silver came. That lets you know that right now who really runs this thing, y'all. If y'all don't see that, y'all should know now. Go back and listen to it. Now that all this news come back, go back and listen to everything Adam Silver was saying. You can tell he was so stuck in the middle because he's not the only. Let's be honest, and I'm not trying to do this. But he's not the only one like this. This problem been going on for years. Donald Sterling was constantly taking care of the NBA. They was in his pockets for years. They knew what kind of person he was. They knew this. None of this stuff is a mystery to these cats. But you understand something. When you're under that contract, there's only so much you can say, so much you can do. Gotta understand that you gotta play by certain rules. That's why players operate how they operate. Once that ball drop, guys, they give a little more leeway room. You can talk. Some guys still haven't spoken, probably for reasons we don't know. But I'm just glad this over with. I'm not here to blame nobody. Salute to LeBron, salute to Chris Paul, Draymond Green, spoke out as great man in the country, or the NBA or the people, whoever y'all want to say. Salute to them. But I want to say a big salute, nothing to take away from nobody. A big salute to the minority owner of the Phoenix Suns for stepping up, not only for the NBA, not only for the Phoenix Suns, but he's not even for just the players. He spoke up from the employees, because we always get this confused. We think because these guys make millions of dollars, this person is more important than the next person. Those guys out there that work in that arena, that cleans the towels, help keep the stadiums together, help pass out the food, they deserve just as much respect as them basketball players. Same amount of respect. They're somebody too, bro. Glad they got this out the way, and I'm glad we can move on from this situation. We can get on to bigger and better things. Sad, bro. And this won't be the only story either. Mark my word. There's going to be more stuff come out. Not with just him, it's going to be other folks. Because he's not the only one. He just a small percentage of it. It's a lot of that stuff going on. We still different to deal with that stuff in this world, man. It is sad, but it's reality though. You gotta I ain't lean too far on. Salute my boy Trap. Hey Trap, you saw the little J crowd to Miami. We already on point with that. But let's get to this list though. Jesus Christ. All right, yesterday I saw this list right here. CBS list. Now you can go look at the full list, but this is just the top 12. You got Giannis, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, Jokic, Luka, Embiid, Bron, Kawhi, Tatum, Jimmy Butler, Paul George, and y'all don't see 12, but 12 is John Morant. Let's start with this list right here. I have no problem with Giannis being number one. I've been saying it for the whole year. I think Giannis is number one right now. Definitely not going to take this away from him. Steph Curry and Kevin Durant. Am I wrong for saying that's debatable, y'all? Or am I out my mind? Should Steph Curry be number two? I think we get too we go hard at Kevin Durant, y'all. Y'all don't understand. Kevin Durant is still amazing. I think a lot of people they look at what happened in the playoffs and that cloud their judgment on the guy overall, who he really is. And I think that's sad how we try to diminish this cat, bro. Like, I don't know if Steph Curry or Kevin Durant, who would I take? That's hard to me. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's hard. That one is very, very tough. You can't really go wrong with either one. Now, my question is, are they number two and three? Or do y'all feel like somebody else? And I'm just putting this out there because if you feel different, all opinions are welcome. No matter what angle you go at. I don't get in my feelings like some people think I do over Kawhi. No. We all have these cats up and don't even like Kawhi. So we know that's false. We don't run with fake narratives. That's sad. Salute, hey, happy birthday, Trayvon. I ain't forget, bro. I got a good memory. Happy birthday, my boy. Everybody wish Trayvon a happy birthday. I didn't forget. If your birthday today, if it's not today, it's tomorrow or something. But I remember you told me. I got a good memory. I remember everything, almost. My mind is like a computer. I'm not crazy. But LeBron over Kawhi, stop it. Are you out your mind? I'm all for LeBron being top 10. I ain't gonna lie to you. I still think he's a top 10 player. But LeBron over Kawhi? Y'all LeBron fans, hey, look, y'all got to come with it today, bro. I got time today. That man ain't better than Kawhi Leonard. Me personally, y'all, I will keep LeBron top 10. Even at 38, I still believe he has to, even though he didn't make the playoffs, but I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt this year. Maybe he can show me something different. But stop it. I really don't have no problem with them rewarding Luka Doncic and Nikola Jokic. Those guys are younger. They becoming some of the top players in the NBA. And Joel Embiid too. I really don't have no problem. Even though I take Kawhi all in, Kawhi's still top 5. But I understand what they're doing. So I'm not really that pissed off. But you're not gonna tell me LeBron James over Kawhi Leonard. You're not gonna tell me. I'm not taking that. Now, ESPN list is even more disgusting. ESPN got some of the worst lists I've seen in God and Lord have mercy. Hold on, this is part of it. This is just part of it. You got Ant-Man 20. Hold on, this is just the highlights of it. So they basically got Ant-Man 25, Chris Paul 21, AD 20, but they don't even respect AD no more. Jimmy Butler 17, Trae Young. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I disagree. I think Jimmy Butler better than Trae Young. That's disrespectful. James Harden over Kawhi Leonard, bro. Karl-Anthony Towns right there behind Kawhi. Karl-Anthony Towns and Damian Lillard better than Paul George. But E-Boy took the cake right here. Y'all hit that like button, man. This is sad. They had Marcus Smart 34. That's crazy. What up, Michael Sykes? Yeah, I try not to take these lists serious, but it's like, bro, come on, bro. LeBron definitely top 10 though. I mean, I still want. I know that sound crazy, but I'm definitely taking LeBron over. And I try to have that argument, but I said, you know what? We had to keep it real. LeBron's still top 10, even though he didn't make the play. And I'm gonna drop the link for y'all. I know y'all want to come in, but look, y'all, these ain't no way, shape, or form you ain't finna convince me that James Harden not even in this, bro. Come on, y'all know James. Stop it, bro. James Harden, he shouldn't even be top 15, top 20. There's other guys out there better than James Harden right now. Let's cut this out, bro. You said Kawhi haven't played in 464 days. I understand that. Glock 3 Glock. All right, this is my pushback on that 3 Glock. When Kevin Durant missed the whole year, they still had Kevin Durant top 3. So why is everybody going hard at Kawhi? He only missed 1 year. What else, CJ? That's crazy. Trayvon.
Yo. If they judge them niggas show by impact, that whole list will have to be that. Hey, for sure, good looking. Good. If they judge them niggas by impact, that whole list, those names probably will be there, but that whole order would be different if they went off the impact those niggas had.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I said, I really, to be honest with y'all, I really don't have no problem with them rewarding Luka Doncic and Nikola Jokic. Those guys, they were amazing last year. Especially with Luka Doncic. I mean, both of them, really. Both of them. You can't.
Luka impact is big. Luka impact is big. Luka got some impact, man.
Problem with that. They deserve that. Oh no, absolutely. That dude's big. Like him and Nikola Jokic. You look at that. Some of the top within 2-3 years, y'all. The top 5 might be all European players.
Hey, but you know what's fucked up, show? You know who name I don't see on there, show? You know who name I don't see? And I ain't gonna lie, he could have been the 10th name. Chris Paul, bro. Because every team he went to, he changed the dynamic, bro.
That nigga old, though.
I'm sure he's on the list.
He still got just 2 years ago, he was in the finals. Then he got put out, but I'm just saying he should be in that top 10 because where he's being put out or where he's been that ain't none of those other players been.
Yeah, but I think he's the fact that
that's why I said it's more on. That's why I said it's more on stats. It's more on stats and not impact.
Father Time is undefeated though.
No, but look, his impact though. Look, his impact is not being really phased by Father Time that much. That's all I'm saying. If they added impact behind them dudes' stats, they have to change that shit.
Nah, I agree with you, Trey, but they looking at it like Devin Booker and him, they don't know who to really give it to. So they taking votes away from each other. That's how they looking at it.
And they're talking about this coming up.
But that's cap though. Why would they do that? That's cap though.
They're talking about this coming up season. He's a year older. Like I said,
but also look, y'all don't even got Paul George, and we seen him. And I'm not saying nothing about Kawhi like in a bad way. We seen him play basketball before we even seen Kawhi, and y'all don't even got Paul George right there.
No, I mean that's fair. I mean Kawhi ain't playing the year, but this is my thing.
I'm saying like that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's all stats. It's something. It's something missing.
But Trayvon, they're not keeping the same energy. That's my only problem.
I can agree with you on
missed that whole year. If y'all go back and look at it, Kevin Durant missed the whole year. They still had that man ranked top 3.
That's
they didn't
crazy.
take him out completely off the map. They taking Kawhi Leonard out the map like he missed 3 years. Come on, bro. Last time we see
they're doing the same thing with Anthony Davis. They're doing the same thing with Anthony Davis too.
Hold on. Show top 10 ain't really off the map though. They just always gonna, you know what I mean, play with Kawhi a little bit. But top 10 is still on the map though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but Harden over Kawhi is crazy. I
feel like Kawhi. They could have put Kawhi like number 5, 6, something like that.
I wouldn't have no problem with that, but it's like you taking James Harden over Kawhi? Seriously?
Yeah, I don't get that.
That's why I said, y'all, it's something that they missing, and it's something they gotta take out of how they rank, and it's something they gotta add in, man, because they be fucking this shit up too much.
Who's in the top 10? That's the real question.
Salute Philip Moore. We're good. We're good, Claus. We're good, y'all. Damon.
All right, hey, Show. Let me ask you something, Show. What's your this is like really to everybody, but I'm asking you, Show, like straight first. What is the criteria that you believe a top 10 player should be able to bring to your team and do?
You should be able to carry, bro. When them guys on your team, that's immediate impact to the playoffs, deep in the playoff runs, superstar. In the bottom, in the 7, 8, or 9 should be at least a star. You know, I already did that. I had the 5 tiers. The 5 tier only got 4 guys, which is Giannis, LeBron, Kawhi, KD still.
Well, I got another question.
Guys, Paul George, AD.
No, hold on. Let's answer
look,
this.
This me personally though, homie. I don't judge today's game as the same as was 12, 15 years ago.
Oh, no.
The best players now don't make the all NBA and all defensive team. It's not the same.
Yeah.
But I got another question.
He's top 5, right? But he's one of the worst defenders, right? So we don't judge. The game is not judged the same. It's more offensive mind. So like I said, I have no problem with them giving them high praise, for the production they did. Because look at Steph Curry. You
just fucked me up, Show. Hey, you just fucked me up, Show, with that, right? Since you said you judge them differently, and you said they don't they don't get all defensive teams, right? So tell me this: how can you rank any of these dudes when they put their shoes up? Can you put them ahead of anyone who did do that?
Oh no. I mean, what you mean, like talking about in the past?
No, I'm saying right off of ranking them right after their career over. For these players, because we rank not us, not you, but a lot of people put these dudes over.
I understand.
A lot of motherfuckers who play both ends. You got a nigga over a nigga who got number offensive all teams, and this nigga got about 8 and 10 defensive with about 8 and 10 offensive. How can you rank him over him with about 2 championships or 3?
If the list is based on last season,
I understand what you're saying. I mean, bro, real talk though, bro. Just like we go out, just like the list, we like Bill Russell. He played in the 50s and the 60s. We compare somebody 50, 60 to a guy in 2000. So we really got to just go out stats and results. But after this though, bro, I can look at everybody that played the game. Michael Jordan still number 1. Just all talent, stats, resume. Until somebody had that resume, to me, you can't really say you better than Jordan. Because I can make the case across the line. Just talent, the man's still better. So that's how we really just got.
Like if you really know sports, man, if you really know this game, the eye test, man. This all you need, man, to know who really is the beast out there on the court. If I walk in the gym and I see niggas playing a 5-on-5. It's only gonna take me about 3 minutes to know who the best nigga on that court.
Yeah, but that's subjective, though.
Trayvon,
they're gonna have to go by. They're gonna have to go by.
I don't like going.
You must not watch the game. Hold on a second. Most people do this. They'll go off the air they grew up watching and try to compare them to now, which is not you. You're never gonna get what you want. You feel what I'm saying? I want you to understand it. It's 2 different eras. You're not going to have guys playing 20 years on one team. That stuff is going, bro. You might see Luka. Luka might do it. Guys like Luka, maybe Giannis. You feel what I'm saying? But in this era, you're going to see a lot of player movement. Depending on the new CBA now.
And that have a lot to do with the owner, Show. Like Mark Cuban is one of the guys. We seen him do it. We seen him let Dirk stay the whole career. We seen the Lakers let Kobe.
Well, if they judge
ask that
question, if they judge in this league off of last season, ain't no way LeBron could be number 7.
LeBron's still LeBron. They know the player though.
I don't care nothing about LeBron being LeBron. I'm not talking about a lifetime achievement.
I want to put this in too. They're not ranking it, and they didn't say who are the They didn't say who the top 10 players off of winning games or going to the playoffs. They just said who are the top 10. So they're going off of the stat line. They're letting you know we're going off of everybody who stats, their percentages and shit like that.
Exactly.
They don't have nothing to do. It don't have nothing to do if you was in a championship, if you got put on in the first round, second round.
But wait a minute, that's dumb though, because then they go into impact. which I was just talking about Luka and all that. Because if you got the stats, but your team missed the playoff, that means you had no impact with those stats that you had.
And that's what I think is gone. That's what I think is gone from the game now, because it's not a stat. They don't pay attention to your impact. They more care about what points you had, what stats. Like that's what they care about. They don't care like did those points really change the game? Did his 40 points really help them win, or was he just wearing their ass out while they already was blowing them out?
Nah, you gotta keep it a buck though. Kawhi Leonard ranked though. So why would he be ranked if he didn't play all of last year? This is off of just
they rank KD like he said though. They rank other injured players.
KD was injured, like, but he played
player, like playing or not, he a top 3 talent.
And Steph Curry. Steph Curry was in that. Steph Curry was still in the top 10 when he hurt his hand. When Steph Curry broke his hand, he was still in the top 10.
Right. Wait, go back and look at the 2020 list of rankings. KD was high on the list still. He missed 1 year. I think what are you basing this off of? Because there's a narrative going out there. I see that now. Oh, Kawhi haven't played in 5 years. I mean, bro, but y'all just said I been hearing dudes say he ain't played since the bubble. If he ain't played since the bubble, I can't talk basketball with you because you didn't even watch basketball 2020, 2021 then. And then they'll say Kawhi Leonard load managed. Kawhi Leonard only load managed 2020 with the Clippers because he was still dealing with the gender of the knee. That thing went away the next year. That's why you ain't see him load manage. You gotta do your research, bro. Don't just.
I'm gonna keep it. Hey, show me some players.
Hold on, Once again, I'm just saying.
Hold on, wait.
Man, you kind of came at me, so I kind of trying to straighten something out. Like my thing is this: I'm not agreeing that KD should have been on there in the 2020 or Steph Curry. I think the way they judging it is the bad part because you're not giving people who credit it where they need to be credited. I'm not agreeing with how they're doing it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree with neither way. Because hold on. Look. If they're doing it off impact, right, or you know what I'm saying, then the list is wrong. But look, if they're doing it off just skills,
how do you measure impact though?
Hold on, bro. Winning, bro. That's an impact, bro. But hold on, look. If they judging it off skills, just who better, who are looking at the guy. Bro, I don't feel like Jokic should never be better than LeBron. I don't feel like he'll ever be better than LeBron.
That's cap though. That's cap though.
Hold on. But we missing the whole thing. This is not an all-time. This is not a personal opinion who we think better. If they basing it off last season, I think the list is actually accurate. If you base it off last season,
it's a good list. It's not accurate.
It actually is, though. It actually is, though, man. I'm gonna be the top 100. The top 100 in today's game. If they basing it off last season, in which I do believe, because they got Marcus Smart at 34. I mean, I think they basing it off of what happened last season, and I think that's correct.
Marcus Smart at 34.
That's what they got him. Nah, but that's
stupid though, bro. That's dumb.
Nah, but that's where his stats fall at though.
But Migga, how is dumb if you basing it off last season's success? If you base the shit off last season's success,
wait a minute. So
you can't knock that ranking. You can't knock that ranking.
So wait a minute. So you telling me that I can go ahead and put up a whole bunch of bullshit ass stats, and my team missed the playoffs, and it still counts as.
Did Marcus Smart miss the playoffs, Migga Tester? Did Marcus Smart miss the playoffs?
You know what I'm talking about? LeBron missed the playoffs, not Marcus Smart. He's number 7. Marcus Smart 34.
I mean, all right, but be real, Mingle. Can you literally name 10 players in today's game better than LeBron easily?
Yes, I can. Easily.
Do it.
See one thing about it. See, y'all look at these and that's what y'all run with.
Mingle, name them, Mingle. Name the 10 that better than LeBron right now.
Okay, I got Giannis over here. I got Steph over here.
2.
I agree.
I got Luka over him. 3. I got Jokic over him. I got Ja Morant over him as of right now.
Now Ja's not better than LeBron James.
Yes, he is. As of right now, he is. Because LeBron ain't got no good impact. LeBron's team missed the playoffs. Ja team made the playoffs.
Play on a good ass team. What are you talking about?
Man, get the fuck out of here. LeBron had a good ass team.
What are you talking about?
LeBron had a good ass team. What are you saying?
LeBron is actually ranked where he need to be. Between 7 and 10.
Y'all be capping for that nigga LeBron. Y'all be capping, bro. Don't get the stats what that nigga put up. Get the fucking stats.
Hey, Justin, I'm gonna be honest with you though, Justin. I'm gonna keep LeBron top 10.
Yeah, he's top 10.
I know his numbers.
Empty stats.
It's not
empty
prime
stats.
LeBron type impact with it, but I'm gonna still keep him top 10.
But why though, Show? Why you keeping him top 10?
Look at his numbers.
Because he still can play.
Look at his numbers. Look at his numbers, man.
But hold on, homie. He don't have that third level of. He can't go to that third level no more. He still got the 1 and 2, and his 2 still better than most of the NBA. I say.
I disagree.
Minga, you still can't name 10.
I disagree.
It's Jason
when you go to
Tatum.
it, I'm gonna tell you what keep him being what keep LeBron being cheesy, man, with these young niggas. He really do know that he do got a high IQ of the game, man. And as long as you can outsmart some niggas, that's what's keep him in the game, man. He's smarter. A lot of these young niggas stupid. Like even Drake, look, you listen to a lot of players tell you, they be like, man, I know niggas in the NBA, but these niggas do not know basketball. Like a lot of them niggas say that.
Facts.
Damn, Mingo, man. You made me defend LeBron James, Mingo, Justin, man. Don't do that.
But you gotta understand something.
Hold on. Is Jimmy Butler better than LeBron to you, Justin? Hold on.
Yeah.
Is Jimmy Butler better than
right now, yes. Right now, yes.
I can't tell you.
Right now, yes.
I'll never say.
Right now, yes.
I was joking around like that a month ago. I'm not taking Jimmy Butler over LeBron.
But if we going off impact, like
I am. LeBron don't play no defense. LeBron don't play defense.
But Mingo,
if you and so listen at what you was just saying. Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler top 4 in the league.
That's the same argument. But that's the same argument that you was just making for Kawhi over James Harden.
That's true too.
But way better than James Harden.
But Mingo, but at the same time, Mingo, if you trying to boost up Jimmy should be in the top 4 of the NBA. We go off your logic.
And I agree.
He's not no top 4 player.
If you going off of last year, Jimmy should be in the top 10. If you going off of last year,
but he is not a top 4 player though. He is not a top 4 player.
How you figure that?
Hold on.
How you figure that?
No,
I do that's giving you.
You want to know what that top 10? You want to know what that top 10 really look like to me? Show that top 10 look like all the numbers that look like how the jersey sales are going. The way that top 10 look like exactly where the jersey sales are at.
He's not a top 10 player. He's not a top 4 player right now.
Question though.
But he impact both ends of the floor.
Who y'all think better going into this season, Steph Curry or Kevin Durant?
Steph Curry.
I got Steph.
Steph Curry, the best player in the world right now.
Steph Curry, I would say Steph Curry, but I will say this. I'm not gonna lie. Even though KD be doing some questionable shit, I think KD is coming in. KD coming in with a big chip on his little ass shoulders. He gonna have a big chip on them little ass shoulders though.
I gotta tell the truth, Show. He the best player in the world right now.
I got Giannis the best player in the world. I got Giannis.
Bro, don't ever do that shit,
Now, ShowTyme, Steph Curry the best player in the world. What he showed me in that whole playoff run, he did it with.
I got Giannis the best player in the world.
Man, look at you Warrior fans, y'all disqualified. Of course, y'all gonna take Steph #1.
I got Luka. And look, Show. I'm jumping out there early. I got Luka winning MVP this year coming up. I got Luka winning MVP.
I can see that.
Luka, now that's not a bad.
I think Luka gonna get it this year because I think the league. If Luka go anywhere from 1 through 4 in the standings, and he just now coming off of a Western Conference Finals, they gonna get that nigga MVP.
I think as long as he's at the top 5, he'll give him the MVP.
Yeah, top 5. If he be top 4, I say top 4 in the standings.
Hey, I got a question for you, Show. I got a question for you, Show. Why nobody really want to get Steph Curry props, man, after he did what he did last season?
But is he really number one? I don't know if I can take him number one. I still think
he got to be top 2
at his peak.
Now I slick
right now.
All right, but look though, Show. Steph Curry did some
keep
shit.
Number 2. Keep him number 2. Keep him number 2. I'm with that.
So you don't think that was impressive what Curry did? Not a top 75 player on the team.
I picked him, no doubt. I'm gonna keep Kevin. I'm gonna keep Steph Curry because I saw a different Steph Curry. Steph Curry up here, even though it looked like his athleticism slowed down, he got stronger, handles got more. But up here, I saw a different Steph Curry. That's just me.
He
couldn't make shots. He was doing other things to impact the game. So I keep him number 2.
And Show, I gotta be 100.
I would take Kevin Durant.
Hey, but Show, I gotta be 100. Giannis ass, had he performed in that game 6 at home, dropping that game, and then game 7, had he basically disappeared after the second quarter, I can't have that nigga number 1 in the NBA right now. I can't do it. Steph Curry, the best player in the world.
Let's give our top 2.
And you know how I feel about. And you know how I feel about Steph Curry. You know how I feel.
I can't give
definitely disagree with that.
Be the best player in the world, plays no defense. I can't do that.
You hear me?
No defense.
What up, my boy there?
Giannis played defense as well.
What up,
He didn't play no defense in game 6 and 7. I don't want to hear shit about defense.
He do play defense.
The King said Giannis bored. Giannis ain't bored to me though. Like, Giannis. I see what y'all mean when y'all say Giannis boring. He ain't flashy like that. Like he didn't get the ball and cross you up.
Nah,
jump
he ain't got that heavy. He ain't got that heavy.
Similar to LeBron. He literally played similar to LeBron in his early years.
Bro, a nigga catching 3 bodies a game ain't boring. I don't know what.
Bro, y'all see what they got Kyrie Irving rank? That's criminal.
I mean, that's typical though. ShowTyme. That's typical though.
Kyrie 31, I believe.
That's just
Kyrie 31.
Yeah, I think he's 31.
I want to know who y'all got ranked top 5. I mean top 10. Let's do our list real quick.
Oh, he's 32. Okay.
Let's go show how it
look.
Show Trey, Jesper, all them.
I'm gonna look. I had no problem with that top 4. Hold on, yeah, the top 4 that CBS had. Let me see what they list at. Yeah, they list right here. I got no really problem with the top 4. I mean, the top 5 actually. I mean, you gotta reward Luke Donovan, Nikola Jokic for their effort last season. Me personally, I'm gonna put Kawhi behind them, even though I know I'm taking Kawhi over them cats. Kawhi's the whole year, so
where's Kawhi ranked there?
Put Kawhi number 6.
That's crazy.
Kawhi number 8. He right behind LeBron.
He's too high.
He right behind LeBron. He number 8.
All right. Jokic is right.
Kawhi.
I'm not gonna lie. Maybe LeBron should be number 10 though, or 11.
Yeah, that's a damn lie. It's show.
That's cap. Hold on.
LeBron got to be up there too.
Hold on.
That's cap.
Is LeBron better than?
There ain't no damn cap.
Look. What I'm saying consistently. If you even go the last 2 years, you ain't even got to go to the last one. If you go the last 2 years, it is at least 9 to 10 players that you can argue now that is better than LeBron.
Who?
You can argue it. Yes, I agree.
I said it's 9. Hold on.
No, it's not.
9 to 10 niggas that you can argue that has in the last 2 years that has proven that they may be better than LeBron.
Nope, not even the last 2 years. That's cap.
Yes, in the last 2 years.
Stop the cap, E. Stop the cap. E, that's what we're gonna have something for y'all, E.
I agree. I agree with that.
Same thing with KD too. KD, your numbers can be what they are, but you being iffy too, off and on, off the court.
That's crazy shit right now. I agree. I ain't no LeBron James fan, but y'all ain't finna slip that cap like that.
Stop.
That's not disrespect. That's not disrespect saying that he may need to be number 10 or 11.
Y'all living off LeBron legacy.
I ain't living off LeBron legacy.
Y'all living off LeBron legacy right now.
You want the real truth? You want the real truth? It ain't that many great niggas in today's league. That's why LeBron's still up there where he at. It ain't that many standout ass niggas like that. It ain't that many standout ass niggas like that. Jimmy Butler, mediocre. Jason Tatum, mediocre. Paul George, mediocre. Man, them niggas ain't no consistent top notch niggas.
Now you done started capping.
Top notch niggas.
Now you sitting there capping. Man, your ass capping. Man, I don't want to hear that shit too, capping. Your ass is capping.
Hey, Hearn,
your ass is capping.
Hey, Hearn, you just made my hot take my hot take shorts. I'm gonna put you on that hot take short now.
Yeah, that nigga capping his ass off. You know it. That nigga capping his ass off. That shit is super cap.
Man, hey, look, LeBron. Hey, Jimmy Butler ain't better than no damn LeBron.
Yes, he is.
Jason Tatum play like a whole hoe. Jason Tatum play like a whole hoe in the final. He ain't better than LeBron.
I'm gonna tell you this. If you look
Paul
at
George ain't better than LeBron.
And you talking shit about players that actually made the playoffs.
Career.
You talking about players that actually made the playoffs.
Hey, highlight my nigga Atlanta in ShowTyme. Highlight my nigga.
You talking about players that actually made the playoffs.
You know what it is. It ain't that many great niggas in this era like that.
Paul George.
Atlanta said it ain't that many great players.
Atlanta. You said it. Atlanta, they got your boy 11, got Kawhi 12. Man, stop it. But look.
Where James Harden?
On the ESPN, they had him number 11. On
the James Harden about number 50.
ESPN got him number 11.
Who?
ESPN got Kawhi number 11.
Yeah, Kawhi should be like number 20, bro. Period.
Man, James Harden should be like number 50.
Yeah, we know. All right.
Yeah, niggas got me protected. I don't even like LeBron.
They should be right behind.
And where they got AD ass at?
But they had AD number 21.
And they got that nigga in the hospital. That's where they got his ass in. His ranking in the hospital.
Yeah, he collected that disability. He collected that disability. You still got a couple months left before he
that nigga got that SSI going. He got that SSI money, nigga.
Right. He got a couple months before he get off.
That GA. He got that GA money.
What? Hey, that nigga got that SSI money, and on top of that nigga getting workman's comp. That nigga getting workman's comp.
Right. We need a trial for Herm, though. We gotta get a trial for Herm.
What was that?
So ShowTyme. Hey, ShowTyme. I got a question. Hey, I got another hot take for your ass. In this era,
sound like your buddy from the PJ.
Nah, that ain't me. That's somebody else. But I'm gonna ask you this, ShowTyme. How many niggas in this modern day era, if these niggas were to retire right now, how many niggas you could literally put into the top 15 all time?
Shit, 15. You don't have 3 right now. After today, 3.
All right. So what? So ShowTyme. What that tell you?
But look though, we not judging these niggas off. We not judging these niggas off of their career.
Fuck that. What that tell you, Show? What that tell you, Show? If you can only pull out 3 in this era that could possibly be in the top 15, you mean to tell me that it's a lot of great players in this era?
Listen to what you just said. Hey, listen to what you said, Show. Some of these niggas is in their 4th and 5th year. Some of these niggas in their 4th and 5th year. You talking about if they was to retire? You talking about if they was to retire?
Them niggas ain't gonna be no top 15 players. Them niggas ain't gonna be no top 15.
They only been playing for 4 or 5 years. How the hell, if they left the game right now, they gonna be top 15? You telling us to compare a 20-year nigga to a 4-year nigga?
The 4-year niggas ain't no top 50. You talk about the eye test.
This is why, but listen to what I'm saying. This is why you feel like. Listen, no, wait, Show. Hey, look, Show. Look, of course we're not gonna say these niggas are great like LeBron because they haven't even gave us a decade. They haven't even gave us a decade yet.
Right.
They haven't even gave us a decade of this shit yet, man. They probably only gave us 4 or 5 years. When they give you 10 years, then you can say
Trey. If that the case, then your eye test, you can't use the eye test no more. Cause you tell about you use the eye test, you can look at most of these niggas and know they ain't gonna be no top 15 niggas. You want to talk about the eye test? Shit, you know the niggas ain't gonna be no top.
You got Anthony Edwards. You got Anthony Edwards who can be one of those niggas. You got
that nigga ain't gonna be that. That nigga ain't gonna be like that, man. I guarantee he ain't gonna be like that.
Bullshit, Herm.
Crazy.
I guarantee he ain't gonna. TC, you shut your ass up, cause he ain't gonna be like that, goddamn.
I'm just messing with you, man.
Hey, hold on a second, y'all. Hey, Legacies. What up, Legacies? Man, listen, I don't know if you play.
Hey, Lanny, that's facts. If Jokic top 5, the NBA damn bad, man. He right.
Hold on, y'all don't think.
He right.
Hold on, you don't think Nikola Jokic? Hold on, we got another hot take. So you telling me a back-to-back MVP is not arguably top 5?
No, I just agreeing with Eleni said. The NBA is bad when you got a player like Jokic in the top 5. That's all he said. I agree with him.
He top 5 material.
I agree with Eleni.
MVP.
Hey, I don't give a damn. Hey, Jokic will never be considered in the top 20 of all time. After he retired, he won't be considered a top 20 player of all time. Everybody know that. So if Jokic retire in the next 5 years, you think he gonna be a top 20 player of all time?
He got to finish out his career.
I'm just saying, he only got 5 more years left. He ain't gonna play that long. He got about 5 more years left. His slow ass ain't gonna play that long.
That's like saying
He
last
ain't gonna
year.
play that much long.
That's like saying last year. No one know. That's like saying last year. No one knew that a Curry gonna win his
Man, you can name 10. You can easily name about 10 centers better than Jokic all time.
Hey, Herm. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead, Les. Get him, Les. What you got on there, home? Salute to you.
Hey, let me ask you this. Up to this point in his career, you think they were saying the same thing about Dirk Nowitzki, though?
Dirk is better than Jokic, and he better
up to that career, Jokic.
I don't know about that one.
Dirk is better than Dirk is better than Jokic, hands down.
No, he's not.
Dirk is better than Jokic, hands down.
No, Dirk is not better than Jokic.
Yes, he is. Dirk is better than Jokic, hands down. Easy. That's fucking easy. Y'all, that's y'all fucking mind to try to compare Jokic.
I'm gonna have to.
Y'all some ignorant motherfuckers.
I'm gonna have to agree on that one, man.
Y'all trying to put Jokic over Dirk? Y'all that's your damn man, man. That's no fucking man.
Hey, I got Dirk, man.
Shit, you never put Jokic in the same sentence as Dirk no more.
Hey, look, you got Dirk. Look, Dirk the same height. Look, Dirk the same height as that nigga. Dirk the same height as that nigga and can do more with the ball.
Up to this point in his career, what is Jokic?
Nigga, Jokic ain't got shit on Dirk.
All right, let me ask y'all this: Do y'all think that Jokic would have been able to beat LeBron, D Wade, and Chris Bosh?
What the hell y'all talking about?
Just take Jokic.
Putting Jokic in the same goddamn sentence as Dirk. Y'all out I better throw this damn phone, man. Y'all really put Jokic in the same breath.
My boy Ruff finna get you now.
What?
Hey, that's that shit for Herm.
I'm saying Nikola Jokic, bro.
You can't put no fucking Jokic on no damn Dirk. He ain't better than no damn Dirk.
Salute ShowTyme in the panel in the chat. Herm.
What's up? What's up, my boy?
Dirk didn't have no rings or no MVP. So
salute to you, Herm. But are you okay today, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm great. I'm just telling the truth. I'm just speaking on something nobody want to say.
Herm, that list was talking about last season. You made this a career argument, Herm. How do you do that, bro?
Nah, because I was talking about the era. I was saying it's not that many. It's not. I'm saying I spoke for a reason why LeBron's still in the top 10. And I was saying because there's not that many great players in this era. That's why LeBron's still top 10.
You ain't giving them time to turn themselves great.
Nah, but niggas want to know why LeBron's still top 10.
Then I see Herm's argument on that point. I see his argument.
Somebody got an egg.
I'm gonna come back in and make sure it ain't me.
All right, Herm.
No, that's somebody else, I think. Maybe
it's somebody else.
All like Kevin, don't keep their headsets.
Got them Puerto Rican headsets, I guess.
It's somebody else.
Got down on that man, dog. He got them out the Memphis coma. I got them little Jamaicans on the coma. They said, hey, you know, go to the hood. They selling bananas. They selling CD players, headphones, shoes, everything.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm looking back at the video. That's crazy. They got Kawhi. They got Kawhi behind James Harden.
Yeah, I disagree with that. Totally.
They said, my
James
boy
Harden's way
Leonard
too
said
high.
Joker not better than B. Yes, he is better than the B.
That actually is, yeah, that's actually debatable. That's actually debatable. He actually is better than
See, when y'all trying to say,
I would take Jokic because he's more
y'all at y'all damn mind. Because y'all forget about the early 2000 man with Dirk and Steve Nash. Dirk was pushing that motherfucker up the floor. He was showing his guard skills. Man, that motherfucker was a hooper motherfucker. Man, hey. Shit, what happened to Jokic? He ain't been doing shit. But
hey, look, I'm about to say something. Hey, Show.
Losing in the first round.
Hey, Show, I'm about to say something that's gonna make people
credit the Bubba all the damn time. So I don't want to hear shit about the Bubba.
I believe that your boy Joel Embiid is fucking lazy to an extent, bro. That's a lazy nigga.
He is lazy.
If he was putting in real super fucking work in the offseason, that nigga would be dominating the NBA so bad. That nigga's lazy, bro.
He got a little Shaq in him.
He got a little Shaq in him, my nigga. He got a little Shaq in him.
Big and dominant. He knew he could be lazy.
I'll get caught up in a moment too much, man. Jokic's not even close to being on Dirk level. Not even close.
Well, Herm, you got to let Jokic finish out his career. I mean, you talking after 4-5 seasons.
To be honest, I feel like
y'all talking too goddamn early, trying to put
Jokic in the same sentence. Ain't nobody. I had to put Jokic in the same sentence as Dirk.
Joel Embiid supposed to be the most dominant defender down low in the league and on offense. That nigga's lazy. He just now got hooked up with another lazy nigga in James Harden.
I think these niggas on that fentanyl to try to say Jokic, trying to put Jokic in the same sentence as Dirk. Them niggas got to be on that fentanyl. They got to. That shit's sad, man.
I mean, Herm, I agree with you.
I don't think y'all motherfuckers watch basketball along with them.
They gotta let Jokic.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real. Hey, I'm with you, Herm, on that. Hey, I'm riding with the big ass German, bro.
Herm context. That's what it is.
Nah, Herm ain't drunk shit today. Y'all just don't like to hear the truth.
Hey, look, I'm going with the big German. He went through Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, D Wade to get his chip, bro.
He whooped all them niggas.
I'm going with the big fucking German, man. That nigga, that one ring, man.
Hey, what year was he in when he did that though?
That was a good ring. That was a good run for that team.
All I was Herm was saying that ain't no way Jokic is gonna be top 20 by the time he retired.
He only got 5 more good years left. He only got 5 more good years. I guarantee.
As long as he stay healthy, he got some more years ahead of him.
Now, he only got 5 more years left of him. 5 more great years. That's all he got. And I bet that.
My whole point, what is that? Yeah, up to
real talk. We just got to see how the team plays out this year, seeing how all of them be healthy.
All you really need, man, is 8 years of greatness, a couple rings, a few rings, about 3 rings. You can get up in there in that top 15.
You can get in the top 15.
You have a great run of 8 years, at least like some conference finals, about 3 chips, MVP on your name. Yeah, you'll get up in that top 15.
Hey, now, but Trey, this nigga Dirk won a ring without his second best player. Caron Butler didn't even play in the playoffs, and he still won. Jason Terry was your second best player.
His 12th year though.
Jason fucking Terry was your second best player. And you still
Don't forget about the little guy coming off the bench like motherfucker.
Lil JJ,
Young JJ, Young Barea.
He was a veteran. That's
so my whole thing is when Dirk won that ring, Jokic roster last year was better than what Dirk had when he won the championship.
Man, that's cap.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
You on the cap?
That was cap.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. Dirk's team was ahead of their time, bro. They were already a year ahead of their time, bro. Yeah, they were.
Jason Kidd ass was washed. Jason Kidd was washed.
Nah, that system they had where they were spreading the
you
flow.
want to talk about a system and the second best player.
If you really, if you want to be honest, if you look at Dallas, if you look at Dallas that year, I'm gonna tell you what they remind me of. Dallas remind me the way they moved the ball and the way they was playing defense too at that time, switching. They remind me of Golden State, bro.
Yes, they do. They were way ahead of their time. They were way ahead of their time, dude.
An old ass team, way ahead of that time.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something that Golden State has not done. I'm gonna tell you what Golden State hasn't done with two of the greatest shooters ever. They have not broken that record of 3-point percentage by the Dallas Mavericks.
No, they haven't.
Yeah, that Mavericks team had a good run. They had a great run.
That's why I said Dallas had a great fucking run because if you think about it, they were the team that's shooting the most threes at a high percentage.
Hey, when they played the Lakers show, I was looking at that shit. I said, nigga, I don't know how you gonna beat a nigga that's raining on you like that. Bombs
I was
away,
like, man,
nigga.
ain't no way. I was like, Kobe gonna get one. Kobe gonna get one. Man, I was like, fuck. No.
Hold on, time everybody. Who is that with the echo?
Not me.
Is it me? Is it me, show?
Nope. Hearn, talk, Hearn.
No, it ain't me. It ain't me, Joe.
Is it me?
I don't think my boy E-Bun. I don't think that's Roy.
I think somebody got a bad Wi-Fi. I think somebody got a bad connection.
Yeah, they don't care. They on that Walgreen Wi-Fi or something.
It sure ain't me.
Hey, but look, wasn't nobody beating Dallas that year, bro. Them niggas was so efficient behind the line. You can't beat a motherfucker shooting 60% behind the 3-point line.
And that was back in the day when folks weren't shooting that many threes, too.
Exactly. That's why I said they were ahead of their time.
Well, now y'all want to talk about ahead of that time. Now I got a question for you ass since you trying to boost up that damn team. If Dirk didn't play.
Hold on, before you go there. You remember I was telling y'all about Lonzo Ball where the news just broke that he got to have more surgery. And that's part of what I was going to tell y'all.
That nigga got the baddest luck ever, Lonzo.
I promise.
Look, he on the clock, y'all. I ain't going to lie to y'all. He on the clock.
His career over, Showtime.
He on the clock, man.
Takes care of the Bulls.
Yeah, he fucked us off again. I mean, I kind of already knew because they say he doing when he was rehabbing from it, he aggravated it again anyway. I didn't know he was gonna have another surgery, but Showtime broke that story. So
yeah, I heard he on the clock too, bro. I heard like Bulls, like they a little off for him right now. He got to show something, or he gonna get traded.
Yeah, but shit, who gonna want to trade for him?
That's what I'm saying. He could be on his way out, bro. I don't know, bro. He got to figure something out. His body just break down on him, bro. Like,
He too injury prone, bro. I seen that. I ain't gonna lie. When I seen that nigga in New Orleans and he was running down the court, just jogging, and his feet did that weird shit, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what that about. Lonzo gonna have surgery, gonna be reevaluated.
Look, he need to get back in that gym with his daddy, like his daddy said. When you was working out with me, your ass wasn't getting hurt.
Right, man, say, man, some of them dudes, man, y'all be thinking these dudes be putting in work. Man, dudes don't be working like that, bro. They get that money. Man, they don't be caring about no basketball.
They sure don't.
I agree with that.
Them niggas be out in the club, nigga, trying to let TMZ catch their ass.
I told my nigga Papa Ballers all night. He got to stop this shit or we gonna get
that nigga James Harden. Look, that nigga James Harden got that motherfucking beer belly, nigga. That Cristal belly, nigga.
Hey, so
that Ace of Spades belly.
Hey, show with John Moran keep clubbing, we gonna get our ass kicked in the first round, man.
Hey, look. I was a big.
Oh yeah, he in Memphis, man.
Hey, I was a big fan. Hey, I was a big fan of him, but he's starting to all that talking he doing. Shut the fuck up and play some ball, nigga.
y'all, them pictures of Kawhi, some of them pictures be that shit Photoshop. His legs ain't that damn big, bro. Cause go look at him when he was at the game. Look at
He
him.
did bulk up top, but yeah, his legs ain't that damn big.
Yeah, that's what Chicken was talking about.
But hold up. Some of them pictures, like I saw a picture, I said, bro, they Photoshop that shit. Their legs ain't that big. So, cause I looked at it when he was at practice, and I saw him when he was at the fashion show. His legs big, but it ain't that damn big, bro. That nigga, they got that man legs looking like he a linebacker or something.
I saw they don't put it. I said they gotta be Photoshop.
Oh, by the way,
Hey,
let me talk to Kawhi.
you know who I would love to see y'all go against on my mama. I would love to see him and AI go at it. AI in his prime. I think AI will dog walk his ass.
I ain't gonna lie. This the team I want my Grizzlies to play first, nigga. We gunning after the best. I want the Clippers first round, nigga. We ain't ducking no smoke, nigga. We
Y'all
want the
might
Clippers
get them.
first round, nigga. We want them strippers, nigga.
This the thing about Kawhi, bro. You go up and Dean niggas up recently on some other shit, dunking the ball, man. Nigga, they say I'm gonna dunk. You know what I'm talking about? I understand, like the dude that put it out. Now he was a career reporter. All he said was it's gonna be up to Kawhi. He ain't said the nigga ain't gonna be ready. Y'all, bro. I don't know what the hell be wrong with folks, bro. Y'all, I get people just come on with their own little narrative. I heard the nigga gonna be out there, so I ain't worried about it. If the nigga ain't there by day one, then I had to see what's going on. But like, bro, y'all want me to call a nigga a bitch, a hoe, and all this? I don't know no basketball player.
Man, Kawhi gonna play 60 games this year. Kawhi gonna play 60 games.
This is all I know, though. Where I'm from, you might want to do some research. We don't call other grown men bitches and hoes without consequences. So if you gonna step like that, you going to step, my boy. We don't talk like that. So it's respect. I ain't finna be called no basketball player out there name. I don't know them folks, man. Folks ain't did nothing to me. So if he ain't there, yeah, I ain't gonna, bro. I want the man out there, but bro, what you want me to do? Go fly to Los Angeles and fight the man? Nah, man, come on, bro. That shit's silly. But we'll see though, bro. I heard he gonna be out there, so we'll see.
He gonna play 60 games, show.
They gonna take it slow with him.
Yeah, he might not play none of the preseason games, but he probably be there at the start of the season.
I heard he trying to get in that preseason.
Oh, for real?
So, yeah, I heard he trying to get some preseason game.
Oh shit, it's gonna be good to see his ass then.
Hey, show, they gonna put him on a minutes restriction, ain't it?
Yeah, at the beginning they gonna be on.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
The nigga be acting like don't whoop the whoop. The nigga tried to come back last year. See y'all like.
Yeah, during the playoffs.
It's a fact. Niggas doing all that woofing on the net. That man was trying to come back last year, and the Clippers shut his ass down.
Yep. Because once Paul George got COVID, I think that's what shut him down.
Hey, ShowTyme, I want to ask for one favor, bro, and that'll be good for the fans too. Just this one time. Expose some real shit when it comes to Kawhi, so we can see who really telling the truth or not.
What you mean, some real shit?
We know who telling the truth.
Yeah, go ahead and leak some information now from one of the sources, man.
You want me to go back and forth with peons? I ain't doing that, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying, just leak a little information out, and it's just gonna be over and done with. I wonder who gonna dispute it when you do.
You want me to go back and forth on some other shit?
Because I really did believe that he played 60 games. Though. That's me.
Salute, y'all.
Salute.
What's up, B?
Salute, BJ.
Yeah. Hey, man, is this list based off of last year, or this is like what we basing this list off of?
It was
supposed
based
to
off
be just last season. Yeah, just last season.
Yeah, LeBron not top 10. If we talking about this last year, he ain't top 10.
Now I can, show.
can hear me
I
now?
can't put him top 10.
Still in and out now.
Y'all, you still can't hear me?
Now we can. You must be going under them tunnels, nigga.
Yeah, you already know. I'm in here. I'm out. Yeah, look, check this out. You
Cutting out. You cutting out, show.
Damn, that nigga driving under them tunnels in the Bama,
you been
man.
following my channel?
Yeah, he cutting out. He cutting out.
You cutting out, show.
Damn, my nigga cutting out. I know when you in the streets of Mobile, that shit go though. Nah, I'm for real though. Nigga being for real, let that shit go.
Hey, y'all, you can hear me though?
You still in and out
Hell
some
no.
though.
Hell no, bro. Hell no.
I already know her because I drove out to Alabama before. That shit be crazy. Can't get an exception for shit.
Yeah, you sometimes you literally have to pull over, nigga.
I be thinking Memphis got terrible perception, but now I'm like, nah, I ain't worse than Alabama.
Alabama, yep. Mobile, all that.
I said close second to that shit is Arkansas.
Yeah. But then if you go on the back hill,
Herm. Why do you think LeBron top 10?
Shit too.
Shit, hey BJ, you really can't name. You can name 6. You can't name 10 motherfucker better than LeBron right now.
I could be a 10 easily over LeBron.
Who?
Giannis, Steph, KD, Luka.
That's 4.
Joel Embiid,
That's
Jokic,
5. 6.
Kawhi.
Nope, I can't put him over him right now.
Oh, you can't put him over.
You can't put Kawhi over LeBron right now. He gotta see how it return back.
You gotta prove it.
He gotta prove it, so I can't put him
Wait,
over.
did the brother say? Did the brother say Luka?
Yeah, Luka better than LeBron.
He named 6. He named 6 so far. He right about the 6. When he went to
Jimmy
Kawhi,
Butler. I put
question.
Jimmy Butler over LeBron.
I can't put Jimmy over LeBron either though.
I'm kind of not.
If that the case, BJ, Jimmy Butler should be top 4 because of what he did the last 3 seasons. That's top 4 words.
So why don't we give him Jimmy Butler that respect then? That's my question.
I mean, you ain't giving him no respect. You still putting a nigga that ain't played over Jimmy Butler.
Hey, Herm.
No, I'm saying Jimmy Butler. We ain't got that respect for him. I don't know why.
Hold on, y'all. Show trying to say something.
Herm, that nigga Herm gonna say, tell me some real shit. Let's see who tell.
Nah, I said no. You misunderstood what I said.
Funny, didn't it? I talk, bro. Look here, man. Herm, you know I don't be no liar, bro. I don't got no reason to lie.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Expose the.
Look, man. If I can tell y'all some real shit about Ben, I can't tell that though. But man, look here, bro. Just know this.
Because you been undefeated this summer, man. You been undefeated all summer, man.
I just told y'all 2 days. I
You
told
really
Jay
had
Crowder want to go to Miami. What the news? What them folks saying? What them folks saying, y'all? Who told y'all that shit?
You did, nigga. Hey,
Jay Crowder want to go to Miami. Who told y'all that?
You did. Right, ShowTyme undefeated this summer right now, man. They undefeated all season.
I ain't got no reason to lie, man.
Nope.
Well, he tried to.
I was just being a little selfish, show. Cause sometimes I just want you to rub it in the nigga face sometimes, cause they'll do it to us. So that's why I be like, shit. I be wanting you to rub it in their face sometimes.
But her, I'm a humble beast though, her. I don't really like doing that. You feel what I'm saying? I just let people talk, bro. I know who I am, bro.
Yeah.
I know who I represent. I know everybody be claiming they be real, don't be real. So I'm gonna show you what real look like. Watch how I still treat my people the same. Watch how I still show love to everybody. Watch how I don't be trying to chump people out. Cause in my neighborhood, like Zebo said, bullets get bullets around here. That's a fact, nigga.
Cause think about a ShowTyme. Let's just say we've been wrong so far this summer. Don't you know that shit would have been rubbed in our face the whole goddamn rest of the damn off season?
That's why people eating salt chips right now. Still eating salt chips. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
Yeah, I hear you, Joe.
Man, I ain't got no look up, bro. Y'all know what's up. Hey, don't pay attention to what I'm saying. Ashley's gonna speak for herself, man. I ain't gotta say nothing. But look, that top 10 list. What you was saying, BJ? Damn, BJ left the party, man. We started cutting the man off. That's my fault though. Salute, BJ. My bad, bro. I know you were trying to come up in here, do your thing.
Now he was saying that he can name 10 that's better than LeBron right now.
You gonna say why you talking like that? Oh yeah, my bad. If I'm talking crazy, my bad. I don't mean to talk crazy. But yeah, like look, Lonzo, not Lonzo, but Jay Crowder and them. It's stuff. It's an elephant in that locker room though. Like you can tell, like that whole stuff with Aiden, bro. That stuff lingered on. Jay Crowder don't feel appreciated. He trying to go back to Miami, or I don't think they. It's other teams too. I don't know all the lists yet, but I heard Miami hit top to us. He want to go somewhere to try to win, but he feels some type of way. Aiden feels some type of way. Devin Booker just Devin Booker.
Yeah.
Look, this is what I wanted to ask the chat, not partner body show in the chat. Who would y'all put as far as like Devin Booker or Tatum or one of the young guns? Who would y'all put up there like that's really that's gonna be really like the next transcending star for the NBA?
Probably Tatum. I put Tatum, but my whole thing is I was telling you though, he gotta earn that. Y'all trying to put that man number one. He ain't earned it yet. That's all I was saying. I think he gonna get there, but let that man earn it.
Yeah, okay, I hear you.
Yeah, I know his jump shot wet. You ain't gotta keep telling. I know. But it wasn't wet. It wasn't wet in the finals though. When Wiggins sat in that chair on him though. He ain't look so good.
I mean, I know he in the top 10. The list that they came up with.
Yeah, Luka too. Luka. Jokic. But Tatum could. But Tatum got you know why I say Tatum? He the only one out of all of them got the ability to make the all NBA and all defensive teams.
That's true.
I can see him doing that. Ant-Man, I see him doing that too.
Yep.
At TC, you know I watch every Minnesota game because of D-Lo and Ant-Man. You know,
yep.
He
gonna be locking people down this year. He might even get the league leader in steals.
Right. Hey, TC, I can sit down and talk about that whole team like I'm a fan. You feel me? But I'm not.
Yep.
But I'm a D-Lo and Ant-Man fan though. Them two of my favorite players. You know.
Man, they're gonna be good this year. Besides what the haters are saying, they're gonna be good this year. I can just see it.
What y'all think Zion gonna do this year?
I don't know.
My boy, he said never wanted to leave Miami in the first place. Y'all blessed. That's a fact, blessed. No, salute my boy blessed. That's my partner right there.
Who he gonna give up though?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I mean, yeah, I would like to go to Miami too right now, but hell, how am I gonna get there? But I think that team's gonna take a step back. I don't think nobody wants to be in Phoenix right now. I
agree with that too. I agree with that.
Even though the dude's gonna sell the team, like I called what was gonna happen, but people don't want to be there for real.
I got a question then, y'all. Do y'all believe other Suns players gonna ask for trades now?
Nah. I just is gonna be him.
Nah, I doubt it. They still gonna stay there to get their bread.
Mm-hmm. I think Ayton don't want to be there, but he's getting his bread, so he ain't gonna be asking. They can't trade him anyway.
Yeah, Ayton asked for a trade next year.
Yeah.
He'll probably. Yeah, I was just about to say he probably asked for a trade.
Ayton going for his trade next year.
Yep. But he don't really want to be there. And Chris Paul, he's on his last leg. That nigga gonna be done.
Hey, Dame. Hold on a second. Hey, DC, hold on a second. What this man Damien talking about? Damien, what is you talking about? Daddy won't take disrespect. What the hell? About? Daddy, who you calling daddy, my boy?
Yeah, what the hell?
You got something you want to announce on here? It's like that type of stream, huh?
Yeah, what the hell?
Look, my boy, Crow Town P. At Crow Town, I'm gonna have a live coverage for our media day, Clipper Media Day. I'm gonna be in here live, direct, and we gonna watch it all together. Us and the Clipper Nation, and everybody else want to come and hate like Herm.
Yeah, I can't believe the preseason.
Nigga, like I told you, nigga. Like I told you, nigga, we want the Clippers first round, nigga.
What up, my boy?
Like I told you, nigga. We want your strippers first round. We'll put y'all ass out for real first round.
Herm, did you get your money from Elder?
Hey, home. Only time you gonna want the Clippers if you looking to get a haircut, home. You ain't talking about the Los Angeles Clippers. You don't really want the Browns. Not really.
Herm, you went to bed with Elder that Russ was gonna stay in the Lakers uniform.
No, you know, Elder stretched it out to October, man. I told her, fuck it, I give you the October, man. And we're gonna win the
I think Herm is
motherfucker.
right. Nobody want to help the damn Lakers. I think Herm is right on that one. Nobody want to help them.
Hey, look, Blessing. They think I be playing with the stuff I be saying about Russ. Blessing to come up here and tell y'all what really be going on, like with Russell Westbrook. Man, them folks, bro, that man do not want to be there. That's a fact. Everybody in LA know that.
No, I can believe it.
I can believe that.
Let me ask the chat this: why do y'all think just like LeBron is a hot topic as far as like a volatile topic? As far as people, can they not see his greatness, or is it just on a personality tip?
Yeah, because he a politician, like in Elder words, he a politician, man.
Pretty much.
I think what hurt LeBron was the decision.
Okay.
I think, and then once the media narrative started, it started snowballing. So you have people like Herm said, he's a politician. A lot of these players are politicians, but you know, when you got that magnifying glass on you, everything you do gets magnified. So he's a politician. He did the whole decision thing, and then how he went on that stage saying not one, not two, not three. I mean, and then the fact
my thing is, brother, not to cut your wisdom. My
that's
thing
a fair trap.
Yeah, for sure. My thing is not to cut your wisdom, but if that's the only thing in the man's career, I'm like, I done seen brothers do all type, not just brothers, but you know, different athletes. I'm like, people still talking about the decision. That's the only.
I said that's a part of it. That's what started.
LeBron
That's what started the narrative.
How many bums he done took to the finals?
I know, but that started the narrative. You gotta understand the media is powerful.
Mm-hmm.
So not only that, I think like some players they might call out his antics, like things of that nature. But other than that, though, I mean, that's pretty much it. It's just basically his antics off the court. When it comes to how he treats his teammates, things of that nature.
Oh, and then now too, we got a media that's hungry for clicks and attention. So exactly. What sells better? Outstanding person who doesn't do no wrong, does everything squeaky clean, or somebody that's sinister. People gonna click on a sinister story. I mean, we got a whole man. What is his name? Skip Bayless. His whole career started by him hating on LeBron James.
It might got 20 years of hating on LeBron.
Right, and this nigga's making $10 million a year.
Yeah.
Every other shit, he's hating on LeBron. Like
not every other show, every show. He has every segment has LeBron James involved in it.
Exactly.
That's why he was mad when LeBron didn't make the playoffs. Like, bro, I needed you to make the playoffs.
There you go. And then my only
them great points. No, those are great points.
Yeah, so it's just whereas when Jordan was back in the day, you didn't have this 24-hour news cycle. Can you imagine the news media going after like Jordan and his gambling stuff?
Yeah.
Can you imagine like people having those camera phones now? Because I know Jordan, when he tried to step to one of my friends I knew and how he was. Like I know like how Jordan was back in the day. So, but that kind of stuff never got filtered out to the media. Now you do anything, they get you. So
I just think LeBron, from his standpoint, and I think me and Show, we talked about it last year, but LeBron, from his standpoint, was he had the most pressure on him, and I couldn't rock with people just constantly on him. Just
that's how I am.
I don't get it. Like, what did he do to people? What?
And then two, here's another layer to it too. Like, unlike other sports, like there's a deity in the NBA, and you had people trying to compare LeBron to Jordan, and that's another thing that turned off people. They didn't like the fact that people were trying to compare the two, because Jordan is a deity. He is the most marketed athlete in world history. You know what I'm saying? So for people, he's the NBA deity. So it was sacrilegious when people were trying to compare the two. And that's another reason why there's a barrage of hate.
You got another thing too. If you look at the other superstars in the league, like they don't really like KD. Steph Curry too nice. Kawhi's to himself. Giannis is basically to himself, making dad jokes and shit. You really can't market those players. So who's the most marketable player in the NBA? It's still LeBron. Even if he hasn't they haven't won the championship since 2020, but his name is always ballyhooed and up and about. You really can't make too many storylines with Steph Curry. You really can't, unless something just comes out like, oh, Steph did this or he said this. But realistically, you're not gonna have a topic about Steph every fucking day.
Well,
you're not gonna have a topic.
They could, but the problem is Steph Curry hasn't been out there in the media too long. He hasn't been hyped up.
We're good, my boy.
I think one thing.
We're good, Ayo.
With Steph Curry.
And no one's trying to compare Curry to Jordan.
Exactly, too. That's another thing, too.
Nobody's ever tried to compare Curry to Jordan.
I think
Kawhi had that brief moment where they could, but then he got hurt.
But I think people are intimidated by LeBron because he put all of his guys on. So just like it was like they were going to institute something in the NCAA with Rich Paul.
Exactly. That's another reason.
So a lot of people, I think they are intimidated by his wealth and his status.
And that's another reason why the media. That's another reason why the media tore him down, because he shakes power structures. Think about it. This nigga has an agency and he's still playing. Think about that.
Yeah, that's real talk.
All like most of your major athletes right now are signed to Clutch. And this nigga, that's his agency. I don't care what they say. It isn't, but it is. They don't like that. See, I think that's another reason why he gets a lot of hate. Because Ghost Town always says, and I agree with him, they have a whole cable news network that hates on LeBron James. Fox News. Steph Curry could say something about Donald Trump today, and it won't end up on Fox News.
It won't hit as hard as if it would be if LeBron James.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with you all the time. Every athlete in every generation, they worship them like gods.
Right, and that's the thing. Like Kawhi had his chance to be considered the next Jordan type, but the injuries tore that up.
Well, that and Kawhi don't even like the media like that as well.
And there you go. And you're right. He just wants to hoop.
Like, bro, don't even have a social media to follow, bro.
Exactly. He just wants to hoop and go home.
Yeah, Kawhi at this age is when you look at this age and generation, even though he may not be that older, but he's this generation Derrick Rose. Like Derrick Rose is never, into the social media and this and that, but everybody know he was cold though. So he just fell, succumbed to injuries and this and that. But that's all, y'all brothers, man, make a lot of sense. And I always support show the podcast, the YouTube, man, this is great.
But you always got to remember, though, I always got to tell you this: media is strong. So, that's why you got this severe hate of LeBron. That's why you got this severe hate of LeBron.
Okay, cool.
Got to remember, they spend billions of dollars on marketing. So it works. It works. So it's not just basketball. Nah, that ain't it.
The thing is, bro, I don't care who it is. Everything got to be critiqued, bro. We ain't got to critique and criticize everything, bro.
That's true. Everything doesn't need to be critiqued.
If you remember last year when Brown was hurt, a lot of people jumped on that bandwagon. He faking the injury. I don't want the only one. You go back look at my channel video. I want the only one that said, "Bro, I'm not finna say a man faking the injury, bro. We don't know his body. You're already getting older, so."
That's why I say because I always say I keep it consistent because I fuck with Kawhi. I fuck with Kawhi. Fuck with Steph. I fuck my favorite players. Those him, Giannis, and Kawhi. Like Curry, Giannis, and Kawhi are my favorite players. I have to keep it consistent when it comes to everybody. It just really isn't. It's just I have to keep it consistent. If Kawhi is out, he's out for a good reason. He's not faking the injury, none of this shit.
Nah,
I understand. I watched LeBron for the majority of my life. If he's sitting out, he's sitting out for a good reason. The man is damn near the Iron Man in the NBA. So if he can't play, then he generally cannot play. I don't even make it assumption that maybe he's faking the injury no more. It just does. That doesn't click to my head because the man's been playing every single damn game. If he could, he would. But when the man fucked up his groin, when he fucked up his high ankle sprain, then last year this motherfucker was knick-knack injuries, and they turn into more. I'm like, yeah, I can tell you're getting old, bro.
That's what it was. You're getting old.
You're getting old, bro.
You're getting old. I mean, that's what it is. And then my whole deal is
the same injury that happened to him 10 years ago. He would have, he would have fought through this shit. Just went like, nah, I'm gonna keep going.
Right.
Hey, Justin, I don't agree with that. Ain't that right, Justin?
It sound good. All that shit sound good.
Justin don't agree with that shit.
I don't have a favorite player. I just rock with my team and I enjoy everybody else. I mean, off the court, I guess it would be Paul George. Because y'all remember Danny Granger? Y'all remember Danny Granger?
Yeah. Indiana Pacers.
Personally, so he told me Paul George is a cool cat. So off the court is Paul George.
But see, y'all talk about all the hate that LeBron get. He get just as much love as we do hate.
But it's a thing though. Look,
it's about
to me. But look though,
it's about you,
bro.
Go ahead,
see, bless. I don't like to say that, bless, because you got people on YouTube that think I be lying. Like, bro, y'all be thinking that shit be Kawhi, bro. It be so much deeper than that. That's why I don't even say nothing. But bless is telling the truth. Don't say too much, bless. Don't say too much, bro. I let dudes think what they want to think, bro.
I don't believe that's true though about Kawhi. I don't believe that though.
Man, they have no idea. They have no idea how this man rolls.
I think he really
do. You know what's funny to me, y'all? You know what's funny to me? Dudes think because you don't say nothing. And again, like I said, a lie unchallenged becomes the truth. Kawhi Leonard don't challenge these lies. He don't care. He don't care about how you feel. Look. That's why I come on here. Y'all don't hear me when he do play. Like go back and listen to when he played bad game 2 against Utah Jazz. I blamed it on him. Every time Clipper lost their playoff run, I said Kawhi got to do better. Y'all ain't been hearing me criticize him because, bro, if it's a lie that people coming out here with, I'm gonna tell y'all it's a lie. I know the truth. Some folks just don't know the truth, so they go with the narrative that they think because it sounds more fun. It sounds more entertaining. A lie is more entertaining than the truth. I just let people talk, bro. I mean, some folks just say it just show you that folks really don't have no morals. They don't even try to do their due diligence. I mean, they got channels, they got they beat writers, whoever you are. If you out here lying on that man, saying that man didn't want to, he didn't want to play basketball, he's sitting out on purpose. Y'all sad, bro. It's really sad, bro. And just know that energy you put out, you always gonna get back. That's why you don't hear me dogging Anthony Davis like that, bro. You don't hear me dogging like that. I say things about I do know, which is AD he do got some ways about him. I have heard he's self-centered. When he was in New Orleans, you know, he wasn't being a leader. He was very like nonchalant to some of his younger teammates. You know, before like getting on these people personal line, calling them bitches and hoes, man, come on, bro. Stop this shit, bro. We get too far as an NBA fans and supporters. We get too far. We take the shit too far, bro. And it's sad, bro. It really is.
Yeah, that's real.
People really knew what was going on with Ben Simmons' situation. Y'all think different about the whole Ben Simmons situation. And I be trying to put little hints in that, but I can't go all the way in on that. Maybe the shit come out the blue, and then we can talk about it. But I ain't gonna come from me.
Yeah, because you gotta think there's a reason why dude didn't want to play. You know what I'm saying? There had to have been something. So I don't think it's just willy-nilly. Niggas don't want to play. I don't believe that.
Well, we're gonna see what they're gonna do this year because they trash, but we'll see.
Who's trash? The Lakers?
Yeah, they trash, but we'll see.
Well, the problem with the Lakers is they're relying on old ass LeBron James, and then Anthony Davis, he gets hurt too much. That's literally their problem. And then they don't have anything outside of them two.
They really gonna have to run that shit more through AD.
And look, and I'm gonna tell y'all this too. I'm gonna tell y'all this openly. I give LeBron a lot of credit for AD, like being a top 75 player. Because not even just the fact they got a ring together, it's the stuff they have behind the scenes. Like he really became a big brother to AD. Like him and Rich Paul, when they stepped in, AD changed his whole, bro. He helped that man change. That man changed his whole mindset, but he changed on his teammates too. He changed on his teammates. But LeBron falls like the stuff off the court and on the court. He impacted Anthony Davis big. So I'm gonna always give LeBron deserve a lot of credit for that. But
you know, I'm not for sure Anthony Davis deserves top 75.
I was just about to. I said Dwight Howard.
I agree.
Anthony Davis.
Yeah, Dwight Howard should have been over. Yeah, that one is iffy. That's why I don't really.
That's not iffy. That's a fact. That's not.
Well, no, what I'm saying is the fact that he got on it is iffy.
Yeah. But I meant the one I meant by Dwight Howard. That should have been certified.
No. That should have been certified. Yeah. I'm
not because when they do the top 100, Anthony Davis should be on the top 100. Top 75, exactly. No.
I agree with y'all completely.
Man,
that's why I don't like all these lists, because this is one part I will agree with Gilbert Arenas is. You have the top 50, right? But then you got people that shouldn't be on the top 50 because once you say top 75, you're only adding 25 extra people. Some of those people should be kicked off in the top 50.
Yeah, I was just shocked that they didn't put Dominique Wilkins in a 50.
And that's another example.
That shit shocked the hell out of me.
That's even more crazy.
How
It took him to get on the top.
Dominique ain't one of the greatest 75 players. How you gonna not say that?
No, the top. No, it took him to be
I'm
in
saying
the
he should have been top 50.
Exactly.
He should have been top 50.
That's why I was surprised. I'm like, why it took him that long to be in the top 50?
Because I think he would have been in the top 50 if the Lakers would have chose him instead of James Worthy.
I agree.
James Worthy. Well, yeah, I can see that.
I agree.
But
think about it. Put
Dominique on I like Big Game. I like Big Game James, but
but put Dominique on them Showtime Lakers squads.
James Worthy was balling though.
Yeah,
he was balling for the Lakers.
What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
James Worthy was balling for the Lakers though.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying if the Lakers would have chose Dominique would have the same accolades as James Worthy as far as top 50, as far as blah 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 blah. Because that Showtime team still would have been good, right? Just swap James Worthy for Dominique.
Well, that's a good point.
I don't think Magic would have had the ball in his hand that much though. If Dominique was there, Magic. Because Magic was Dominique is a more ball centered he going 1-on-1. So I hear what you're saying though for sure.
But that was James Worthy when James Worthy started being on his own. When Kareem took a step back, it was James Worthy who took over the scoring level for the Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
So that would have been Dominique.
And Dominique would shit.
And why would Dominique need the ball in his hands when you got Magic Johnson?
Exactly. He wouldn't need to.
He wouldn't need the ball in his hand. He'll play more of a role that
here you go, Dominique, get your points. Here you go.
Dominique would have played a role like Karl Malone played with the Jazz with Magic. It would have been more something like that. But not to that capacity because he had Kareem. They also had Kareem too. Not to that capacity. It would have been something similar to that. Because Kareem was out there, even though he was older, but they still had Kareem out there.
Right. But he did take a step back and let James Worthy cook. He did.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in 87.
Yeah. Outside of Magic is the only rookie to ever win a Finals MVP ever.
I think that MVP should have went to Kareem though. If you want to be real.
But that game 7 was big. I mean, game 6 was big though.
Right, but if you look at the numbers, Kareem, but
that game 6 was humongous. But in that game 6, Magic had like 42 points, 15 rebounds, and 8 assists.
Exactly. That's why they gave it to him for that one game.
That's a monster game.
Right. For that one game, that's why he got the MVP. I agree with you. But if you look at the whole series, it should have been Kareem.
Yeah, but
that was the one that should have went to Kareem. But
half of the time, I don't even know how ESPN be even coming up with these lists that they made.
You know what they do? You know how they do it? They basically they send an email to all their reporters, their NBA guys, and then they just say, rank your list. Here's your list. 1 through 100, and then you rank them, and then they just based it upon the vote tallies. That's how they come up with these lists.
Wow.
That's how they do it.
Well, that sounds like a stupid way to make a list.
But that's how they do it, though. That's how they do it. They email all their reporters, and they're like, "Okay, rank your top 100 players." And then basically whoever has, like, let's say you email the list out to 5 reporters, right? And let's say 4 reporters have Giannis being number 1, and where you have another reporter that says Curry's number 2. So then they look at the vote totals and they say, okay, based upon this, Giannis is number 1. So that's how they do it. And then, like I said, a lot of these guys don't even really be watching the games. You can tell by their commentary. They don't really watch the games. They just look at the box.
You're saying basically they make the list off of votes.
Yep. That's how they do it.
It's like Academy Awards or the Oscars.
Right.
That's how they do it. Because I heard I was listening to a podcast. His name is Zach Lowe, and they were talking about this list. He was like, yeah, I didn't fill out my list because it was in one of the emails the ESPN sent out to him, and he said I didn't vote. So that's how I know how they do it, because he actually admitted it. Like, this is how we do it. No real thought process and all that. Nah.
Who you said, Dave McMenamin?
No, it's Zach Lowe.
Oh, Zach Lowe. Okay. Okay. Well, that's
because they don't really be sitting down and be like, well, who affects who and who. They don't look at no numbers, no nothing. It's just basically a list, and you pick who you want, and you rank who you want, and then based upon the votes, that's how it happens.
Well, this NBA season gonna be very interesting. I'm gonna sit back and watch it, but it's gonna be very interesting how everything unfolds.
Well, my deal is I gotta see who's gonna be healthy. That to me is the big thing. Who gonna be healthy?
Well, that's true.
Because everybody's saying they coming back, but I'm like, because I don't trust Michael Porter Jr. I don't trust him staying healthy. Kawhi and Paul George. Let's see. You know, because Paul George only played 30 games last year, so let's see if they can come back. AD and LeBron, same thing. So it all depends on health. It do, because that can change everything.
Well, yeah, I agree. I agree with that part of it.
Let me ask y'all, so going into the NBA season, who is the best team in LA?
Clippers.
Yeah, they got the best on paper.
That's without a doubt.
On paper.
The problem with LA, here's the problem with the Lakers, right? They're a mom and pop shop. And that's how they run it. And they got LeBron there, so they have a hard time attracting other free agents. Because nobody wants to be a number 2 as long as LeBron is there. Same thing happened with Kobe. Nobody wants to be a number 2. You know what I mean? It's like, no. So you have that going on. And then they don't want to sacrifice their future to get better players for this year. That's why they're holding on to Russ.
They definitely wasn't trying to get rid of them picks either.
Yeah, and I think that's stupid, but they're running it like a mom and pop. Well, we want to be able to draft and blah, blah. You're in LA. You in LA. Once LeBron retires, do you know how many players want to play in LA? That's just how I look at it. I'm like, y'all are crazy.
Well, Gina Buss got 1 million people in her ear, so she don't know what the hell she's doing.
Exactly. That's why I have to agree with Elder. When Elder was saying she don't know what the hell she's doing, there's something going on. I agree with him. You in LA. Stop thinking like your team is in Indiana or Minnesota. You're in LA. You know what I'm saying? Your team can be, you can clear out the salary cap and sign anybody. You won't. If you don't have any draft picks, that's less players that you gotta have on contracts.
That's a good point. Hey, you know, what to ask y'all too though. We was I know I heard y'all talking about it earlier. Who do you, if y'all had to start a team between Jokic, Dirk, and KG, who would y'all team with?
I'm Minnesota. I'm going to roll with KG. Cause see, KG plays on both sides of the court. That's my thing. And I think a lot of times we glorify offense too much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, that's why when people have Luka all high on these lists, I'm like, the nigga don't play a lick of defense.
Right.
A lick of defense. I can't rock with you saying you're the best player in the NBA and you don't play no defense. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I mean, Curry's at least gotten okay where he's passable, but even then, I can't put him number 1 or number 2. I can't do it. He don't play no defense.
Yeah, I said the same thing. Kyrie used to cook him when Cleveland, before Kyrie got hurt. That
exactly.
I mean, he was cooking them the whole series. I'm like, Broski, it wasn't even close. He had him on skates the whole time.
Exactly. I can't put you as like the number 1 NBA player. No. There's two sides of the ball, offense and defense. And this ain't football. You got to play both sides. You got to play both sides. So I'm like,
that's why I say Giannis for number 1.
Right. And then people hate on Giannis's defense because he doesn't guard. But I think that's coaching, though, to be honest. I believe their dumb coach don't be like, Giannis, shut down Tatum. You know what I mean? They have a system and their coach that doesn't bend from that system. So that's why everybody was like, but Tatum dropped 40. I'm like, yeah, but Giannis wasn't guarding him.
Mm-hmm.
The coach didn't say Giannis go guard him. Giannis ain't going to go against his coach because Giannis is a European player. You know what I mean? He ain't going to be like, F you, Mike. I need to guard someone. He's not going to do that. He's a European player.
But let me ask you this. Did Budenholzer, didn't he come from San Antonio when they had a lot of European players?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what okay.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Because I hear that argument all the time. Well, why did he check Tatum? I'm like, well, you got to ask the coach. You got to ask the coach. Because Budenholzer, to me, ain't a good coach. He ain't. He all right. He ain't terrible, but he ain't like a good coach. You know what I mean? He's just not that. He doesn't make adjustments. Ty Lue is, to me, the best, coach in the NBA. Ty Lue, Spo, and then after that, it's all relative.
What about Carlisle?
Nah, the dude in Indiana.
Yeah, Carlisle.
Nah, I think he's past his time.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I think he's past.
So you ain't gonna give your boy no credit?
Who?
Monty Williams.
I don't like how he handled the Ayton situation. Because the NBA, it's X's and O, and then how he got walked down by Dallas. Come on, man, I can't. I can't give you credos for that move. You got walked down by Dallas, and they got one dude you gotta check. One.
Mike Malone got his team to the playoffs, missing 2 of their best stars.
Exactly. You're in a game 7, you get whooped by 50 points. How? I ain't never seen that before in my life. Game 1, game 2, all right, cool. But game 7, you get totally destroyed. That game was over in the second quarter, man. Come on.
They couldn't stop Luka.
But still, if you're a good coach, you can figure it out.
Luka was killing them, man.
He was killing them, boy.
I know Luka can get hot, but there's ways to shut him down. There is.
Yeah, the Clippers showed us that.
Clippers, and here's another thing. You know how you can slow down Luka? You know he don't play a lick of defense, right?
Right.
Go at him on offense.
Get him tired.
Go and get him tired. Bam. That's how you beat them. You go at him.
I don't know if that's gonna work. Because you just said it. He don't play defense.
Yeah, so you go at him. When you have the ball, you go at him.
So guess what? He's just gonna let you score and just go down there and he's gonna score.
He's not gonna be able to score because he's gonna be tired.
He's not. How you gonna be tired if you don't play defense?
Here's the thing. He gonna have to at least try. And by him trying, he's using energy. You tire him out. That's how you beat him. He ain't in good shape. He smokes. That's how you beat him. Get him tired. Throw bodies at him on offense like the Clippers did. Clippers smoke wide. Clippers through. You throw different bodies at him, and you make them work on defense. That's how you beat the Dallas Mavericks. Because they got one dude. That's how you do it.
Jalen Brunson was going out too, but he with the Knicks now, so that's kind of
exactly. Everybody said the Suns got better. The Mavericks got better. I'm like, I don't know.
Christian Wood make them a tad bit better, not much, but just a tad.
But you lose Brunson.
Yeah,
and then what?
Christian Woods give you 20 and 10. Chris can give you 20 and 10.
Yeah, but I'm
at least 18 and 10. At least
but are they gonna start him or they gonna have that nigga coming off the bench?
How y'all think the Cleveland Cavaliers gonna do?
They're gonna be good, man.
They're gonna be the Utah Jazz of the East.
Okay, the Utah Jazz of the East. Well, I ain't gonna say that because I'm gonna say this.
No, that ain't bad. I'm saying they're gonna win a lot of games. They're gonna do what they gotta do. I'm not saying that's bad, but I'm the only
problem. They're a little better than Utah, just a little better.
The only problem with them is besides, because Mitchell don't play no defense.
No,
Darius Garland don't play no defense. So you got two undersized guards in your backcourt, right? So who gonna clean up their mistakes? Jared Allen, Mobley. So you're right. They're gonna be slightly better than Utah because they got an extra defender. They got an extra defender to help out those two cones and Mitchell and Garland.
What's the name though?
Just like Utah. Just like how Utah had Mitchell and Connolly, both of those dudes are cones. Rudy had to clean up their mistakes. It's the same problem. Same problem. They gotta hope that Mobley's better than they gotta hope Mobley's just that dude for it to work. Mobley's gotta be that dude. Otherwise, it's a repeat of Utah.
Well, I agree with they undersized because you going up against guys like Jalen Brunson and Jason Tatum and guys like that.
Exactly.
And you got them bigger guys on your team. Man, I don't know. It's gonna be kind of hard for them to guard those tall. They don't play defense as it is.
Exactly.
But then to make you short and they can shoot over you, it's gonna be even worse.
Exactly.
Not unless they play defense as a team. Now, if they got that team defense, now they might be all right.
Yeah, but again, both them dudes are cones. They gotta step it up. Because Garland is good, but he don't play no defense.
Yeah.
And Mitchell, 6'1" shooting guard. He good. He gonna be guarding people like Jason Brown, Tatum sometimes. Nah.
You talking about Brown from that played with the Nets?
No,
Jaylen Brown.
Oh, yeah, Jaylen Brown.
Mm-hmm.
That's who they gonna be playing against in the playoffs.
And Bruce Brown don't play for the Nets no more. Bruce Brown, he went to the Nuggets.
Yep.
Yeah, Nuggets, they're gonna be decent. They're gonna
Yeah,
be
he went to Denver. Yeah, they got the Nets got Russ O'Neal and T.J. Warren.
Well, who's still over there with Denver? They still got Monte Morris.
No,
they don't have Monte Morris. They don't have Monte Morris. No Will Barton. They ain't got Will Barton either.
No.
What will Barton end up going?
The same place, Washington.
Yep.
It was a trade. They made a trade. It was a trade
to get KCP.
Oh yeah,
it was a trade.
He would clutch force too. KCP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was LeBron group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn.
But they still got Jamal Murray and Hurt back.
Right, but I don't believe in Hurt back. I'm telling y'all, I don't believe in that dude. Let me tell y'all this, okay? You gotta think. The general manager of Minnesota left Denver, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why would he leave a team that's destined to be good? Why would he do that? If he knew Denver was going to be all that, why would he leave Denver?
Mm-hmm.
Because they gave that nigga Michael Porter that max contract.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah, they did give him that max contract.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Lonzo Ball might as well retire. I don't know what.
Yeah, them ball boys be staying hurt all the time because what's his name got hurt?
LaMelo.
Oh yeah, he stayed hurt too. Not as bad as Lonzo, but
Lonzo might as well. He retired. He finna have another surgery. He won't even be ready for the beginning. He might as well retire, man. It's over with.
Let me ask y'all this: when you look at a lot of injuries, because me and my brother, we were talking about this style in LA. But when you see a lot of the injuries you see nowadays, the last 10 years, do you all think it's been because of AAU basketball and playing so much throughout the summer?
I think that's part of it, yeah. And here's my other theory too. Like back in the day, right? Medical technology is actually a cause of the injuries in this sense, right? Back in the day, if you weren't strong enough, you didn't last in the league. But with medical technology, they're able to put you up to last a couple more seasons and longer than what you should have been going. You know what I'm saying?
So how do you change that culture? Like nowadays, like would you tell like our kids, like my nephew and my daughter, she played AAU, but it wasn't as much as it is today. But how would you kind of, limit that if you think there's some science behind that? How would you limit the game?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can, because I just think that now science is keeping people in the league longer than what they should be. That's why we're seeing all these rash of injuries. Whereas back in the day, we didn't. You know what I mean? Like Sam Bowie, look what happened to him. Gone. Didn't last that long. But with medical technology, the way it is now, they were able to keep him upright more so than back in the day.
Right here. Penny Hardaway.
Yep.
It's a few others.
Mm-hmm. Look how long Grant Hill lasted. Look how long Grant Hill lasted. And his injuries, if he had those injuries like 10 years before, he'd have been gone. He'd have been done.
Yeah.
But he had a whole, 10, 12-year NBA career, something like that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who had, like, I think if it wasn't for technology, Kawhi would be gone. He's an example. He would be gone.
Mm-hmm.
But
same
now,
for Derrick Rose.
Yep, Derrick Rose. That's another one. He be out the league. Yep.
Klay Thompson.
Who'd you say?
Klay Thompson.
Klay Thompson. Yep. Gone. Done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Definitely Lonzo Ball. He need to retire now.
Yep. Lonzo Ball. Yep. He'd be done. That's why back in the 80s and like early 90s, we didn't see all these injuries.
That's why I was saying the same. But with me and my buddy was talking about it, I said, and my brother, I said, do you think it has something to do with AAU? Because kids, they wasn't playing 4 games a day on the weekend and playing, you know what I'm saying? Saturday, Sunday. We going here, we going to LA, we going to South Carolina. You feel me?
That's part of it, but then on the flip side, though, kids play more sports back in the day. They played more football, basketball, baseball. They didn't just play one sport. And then number 2, if you was a hooper, you're gonna hoop. Like when I played basketball, I played sun up and sun down during the summer in the parks, which is actually worse on your knees and ankles and stuff. I didn't have AAU, but I still played in the parks on the concrete, on the asphalt. And that's bad for your knees. That's terrible.
Mm-hmm. That's how they constructed that bubble championship, that bubble run. They constructed that like an AAU tournament.
Yeah, it was
that's
basically
literally
like
all it was.
Tournament. Exactly.
That's literally all it was.
Mm-hmm. And that stuff landing on that court is better for your knees.
Yeah, it is. When you play outside, it mess up your knees when you play on that concrete, that cement.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I don't really think. I think it has something to do with it, but I think it was more or less like the medical technology is keeping weaker people in the NBA longer.
Because you know what I was gonna say. You know what I was gonna say is the first person I ever heard with an ACL injury was Bobby Hurley from Duke.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I never heard of nobody with an ACL injury. So I'm like, I'm just looking over the years, looking at Kawhi and all these dudes.
And think about it. What happened to Bobby Hurley when he had that injury? His career was done.
His career was done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now you think about it, Kawhi didn't had it. AD, you didn't have to see all kinds of horrific injuries. They're still playing.
Shit, when what's the name broke his leg, I damn near cried. And I don't even know him. Hell yeah.
Yup.
And I don't even know him.
Yup. He's another one.
Yep.
He'd have been done.
Yeah, put out the league.
He'd have been gone.
He broke his leg out there in Vegas in summer league.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was during that whole. It was during the Olympic trial crap, I think. But yeah, that's what I think. Why we're seeing what we're seeing.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking, like, wait a second, hold on. Why are these people still able? Because think about LeBron is in his 20th year. 20 years.
Mm-hmm. He's stepping into Kobe territory, Dirk, Duncan. Kareem, guys like that. He's stepping in their territory. Vince Carter.
That's because he's spending all that money to stay around.
Yeah.
Yeah, all them guys played 20 plus years.
Because how long did Kobe stay?
Kobe played 20 years, 20 seasons.
He got the 20? Wow.
Yeah, he got the 2016. From 1996 to 2016, that's 20 years.
Years. And I think he would have stayed longer if he didn't mess up his Achilles.
Yeah, he tore his Achilles in 2013.
And he's one of those guys. What do Kobe and LeBron have in common?
They got great.
They took care of their bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that conditioning. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, teach them how to take care of their bodies. Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah, you're right about that.
That's why Kobe was able to last 20 years. I mean, this dude will fly overseas and get these special treatments to your knees and joints and everything. I forget what it's called. They take your blood out and it goes through this machine. It spins it and then puts it back into your body.
Are you talking about like a blood plasma machine?
Yeah. He had to go overseas for that crap. So I'm saying he was dedicated to his craft. That's why he lasted 20 years. Whereas you look at Michael Jordan, right? He was dedicated too, but didn't have the technology. How long did Jordan last?
15 seasons.
That's it.
Yeah.
They didn't have the technology.
Bird lasted a short time too because his back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same thing. Well, Magic ain't last that long because of the age thing.
Right, exactly.
The whole age
career was short too.
Yeah, it was because of his injury. Yeah, his injury started catching up with him.
Yep.
Then you got Brandon Roy, you got Tracy McGrady. It's a bunch of them, man. Greg Oden.
Yep.
There's so many of them.
Yep. And then there's some that we never even heard about that got messed up in college or in high school.
Dwight Howard too. You got to throw him in there somewhere. Dwight Howard. You got to throw him in there somewhere.
Yeah, even Ronnie Fields. Even Ronnie Fields from out the shot.
There you go. Right there, Chicago. Yup. He's another one.
Yeah.
Didn't have the technology. Had the injury in high school. Wasn't it in high school?
Yeah, in high school.
There you go.
Speaking of Chicago, I wanted to see what your boy would have did. Man, I would have paid to see what he would have did. Oh man, I hate because we lost out on that.
Who?
Benji Wilson. I hate because we lost out on that.
Oh.
I hate that, man. I hate we lost out on that. I really wanted to see what he was going to turn into.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shame. Tragic.
I know.
Yeah, it was. That was sad, man.
Man.
Yeah, him and Len Bias, both sad.
That's the one who I want to see.
Yeah, man.
Just imagine a bigger, better shooting Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
That was Len Bias. And he went to the Celtics.
Indeed.
I don't know if y'all seen, they just put it out lately. ShowTyme put it out with KG and Ronnie Fields and a high school coach. They just got one on YouTube. They put up, it's like an hour and 34-minute conversation, man. It's a great conversation.
All right, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, man. It's a great conversation. If you just sit down, got some time, you know what I'm saying? And Ronnie he never came off like to me or anybody or they coach, like they never was envious of KG. And then because KG, that was new for him coming to Chicago. He was like, man, these are my homeboys. You know, that's what I like about their relationship, you know.
Still to this day, yep. I agree with that. But yeah, man, that Ronnie Fields, that's sad.
Hank Gathers, whoever that is.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's another one. Because I think what affected Hank Gathers is affecting LaMarcus Aldridge. But because of technology, Aldridge is able to play. Without it, you end up dead.
Yeah, couldn't breathe.
I'm telling y'all, that's the difference. Because everybody be like, "Oh, these players are weak." I'm like, no, they're not weak. We just got technology that's keeping them around.
But let me ask y'all this: not to
Go
get
ahead.
too, what do y'all think as far as like from a spiritual standpoint? Do you think that like people would say, "Well, my belief had me stay this long and this and that, woo bop the bam"? What do you think about that? How does that play a role in athletes?
Well, it do help if you got, a spiritual beliefs that helps you as far as guidance, that helps you as far as your mindset. I do agree with that. That helps. You know what I mean? Because think about it. If you're following what God says and God wants us to do, you're not going to be out there in the streets acting a fool. You know what I mean?
I think about Richard Williams. The reason I brought that up, I think about Richard Williams and how he did with Serena and Venus, and how was it hard work more, or was it his spiritual belief? Even though certain people, they may not have the same belief as him, because I think they were Jehovah's Witnesses. But
right.
How do you draw the line with that?
Well, like I said, I think that helped him. That helped him. Like it helped him in everything. You know what I mean? They helped him not get involved in nonsense. That helped him center everything. And I do believe in, that's in the grace of God. He blessed him. That's what I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he blessed him. And he kept his girls straight. I mean, look at him.
Yeah.
How many other athletes that you know of that had all that pressure as teenagers and survived? I mean, especially in that sport. Especially in that sport. I mean, in tennis, you got a lot of flameouts in tennis.
I like tennis.
So the fact that those girls did what they had to do, and
even though the little sister was better than the older sister, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You about to turn it down?
No, you see what Sumac said? He said start capping. Curry has the highest winning impact in NBA history over LeBron and Michael Jordan.
No, we don't. Probably because of them 73 wins. That probably because of them 73 wins.
I know, but I don't put Curry above those two. I just can't. Curry don't play enough defense for me.
Yeah, I think Kobe the most skilled. Yeah. Kobe's the most skilled. I mean, Kobe didn't have a weakness in for a skill. He can go left, he can go right. He had the dribble, pull up, step back. I mean, he had it all, bro.
He was dedicated to his craft. That's one thing I could say about Kobe.
Fundamental. That's why I love Kawhi so much, because he's so fundamentally sound on both ends. Like,
yep.
This man literally can shut down the other team best player and score on both sides in an efficiency way. He got impact on the offense and defense. Very efficient.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I can't argue with them too. That's why I can't argue with Kawhi.
Yeah, but look, I got let's see, I gotta give y'all some more like video content. We do stream too, but like I want to get the videos, because some of this stuff I want people to I just want to put out more videos like live stream. But especially I got some videos I want to get out before Monday, because Monday media day, so we're gonna go on a whole nother focus. We up in the ante, next Monday. So yeah, so
I hope we ain't talking about that. I hope we ain't talking about that Robert Sarver dude.
Yeah, we like I told y'all niggas he was gone. I told y'all that.
And once them sponsorship, again though, when the sponsorship start threatening to take away the paper, change gonna happen. When you affect the business, you know what's gonna happen, bro.
Oh yeah, but people was acting like, oh no, he's gonna snitch on other billionaires. I'm like,
he would.
They don't care about that crap.
If the Sun owner, I'm telling you, the Sun owner really helped this shit out. By him coming out, the minority owner, by him coming out, and the sponsors and the lady with the NBA PA. And then after that, the players coming out. See, all this stuff contribute, bro. But none of that stuff would have happened in this pattern. It wasn't meant for the owner and that sponsor.
Oh, I agree.
So that helped the whole
lot. I believe though, this happens all the time on Wall Street though.
Man, there's more owners out there like that.
Of course.
So,
of course.
Look, that's the thing. See, we keep saying, the players. All right, players know about them other owners too. So why they ain't saying nothing about that?
Nah, you know what's ironic about that?
This ain't got nothing to do with the players.
You know
this got to do with sponsorships and owners and PR. That's what this has to be.
You know what's ironic about it is Chris Paul, when the Donald Sterling incident happening with the Clippers, he was there, and now a lot of people, they don't look at Chris Paul, he there with Sarver. I'm like, wow, what is the message behind that? If it's any, I don't know, but it's just kind of ironic to me.
Oh, that he ended up in, yeah. My deal is, I just knew he was going to be gone, though. I was like, there's no way. I was like, he said that. I watch shenanigans on Wall Street all the time. They'll get rid of a CEO. They'll get rid of him. I was like, he gone. And they got other owners that are lined up to buy that team.
Man, did y'all hear the rumor that that LeBron is interested in buying the Phoenix Suns?
No, he ain't going for the Phoenix Suns. It's gonna be in Vegas.
Yeah, I heard Vegas though. Look, I'm gonna be Vegas. Yeah, I heard Vegas. I heard that shit already, man. You know, he in the NBA, that shit. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm doing a video too, but look, I heard like on his last 2 years, maybe the last 2 years or a year, that nigga gonna take a minimum. LeBron gonna take a minimum deal because like whatever team he on, with Lakers, whoever, but like he gonna take a minimum deal though. Like he just gonna go out, he gonna chill, maybe try to get a championship, but it's gonna be on a minimum deal. Like he ain't trying to be the highest paid in his last year or two in the NBA. So I think after this contract over, like he gonna take a pay cut.
I mean, he can. When you sign a 2-year, $97 million deal, you can do that.
Yeah.
Because I think
they're gonna be look, it's gonna be very like the NBA. They trying to get, they ready for them dudes to go, y'all. Like,
I agree with that.
That's why I was telling you, I could, you had some Laker fans. I ain't gonna say all. It was just a couple. Salute my boy Priest. Want to come in, home? I'll drop the link for you, bro. But that's why I kept telling y'all, like, the NBA team, they gonna try to milk the Lakers because they really ain't trying to help the Lakers. So like, nah, you tripping, show you capping, whoop. Now look at y'all, bro. Now y'all see what I'm talking about.
So you right. I agree with that.
Now y'all see what's going on. Now everybody looking like, damn, why they ask for 2 draft picks for Russ, man? What's up with that? Yeah, y'all, I already tried to tell y'all, bro.
Nobody trying to help y'all.
Me and my boy Trap came in here trying to tell y'all.
Nope.
My boy Trap. Salute my boy Trap.
But yeah, the other team is gonna be in Vegas and Seattle.
If Bless is coming in here, see, Bless ain't gonna do that though. If he come in here, he gonna tell y'all some shit that's deep though. Like he gonna tell y'all some real shit. I don't want to do that though, but like, man, it'd be a lot of crazy shit. You say fix my audio?
Yeah,
my audio messing up.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I'm still there.
But yeah, this guy's saying the NBA is going to take care of Sarver. Well, yeah, he's going to get paid. And here's the thing, too.
Yeah, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Here's another thing.
Like, see, look, they don't tell you all this, but Donald Sterling, bro, he providing money for the NBA, bro. They knew about all that stuff.
Oh yeah, and he gave money. He gave money to the Bucks to buy the Lakers.
It's gonna be an expansion team. They trying to add on Seattle
and
and
Vegas.
Vegas.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Did Buddy just say? Wait. Did Buddy just say that he gave the buses the money to buy the Lakers?
Yeah, he borrowed money.
Bro, you know how many hey homie, you know how many people borrow money from Donald Sterling?
Yeah, he borrowed money.
See, that's why I said y'all don't fall for all that. Oh, it's just the players. Like, no, I'm not saying they're not doing their job, but like they gotta fall in line. Like it's a packing order in the NBA. They just can't come out and say what's really on their mind. They gotta speak in a certain, code. They gotta wait. I'm telling y'all, like for real, NBA they got a rule book big as a motherfucker, and it's certain stuff they can't say. Like they make all that money, but they don't have some of the freedom we might think they have, bro. Like for real. That's why when you saw a lot of people ain't really jump on that to speak on shit because they know I gotta watch what I say. I don't want to be the first to come out here and say I ain't trying to say this, I ain't trying to say that, because they know that shit can affect them, bro. Like them owners got a lot of power. Y'all don't understand. That's why it was so important. That's why I kept banging on this shit. I said, bro, I'm so happy that owner came out because that owner. And PayPal, bro, they made that shit a landslide, bro.
Yeah, that's why I told you. I was like, he's done. Once he came out and said that, I was like, he done. But they do that all the time, and
you gotta understand, it's more people like that. James Dolan, he ain't no bro. I'm telling y'all, James Dolan ain't no different, bro.
Different.
I done heard stories. I done heard shit, bro. Like he ain't no different. Like. It's plenty of them like that.
But to go back to what I was saying before, when Jerry Buss was buying the Lakers, he was a couple $1 million short, so he borrowed money from Donald Sterling to get the Lakers.
Look, bro, like y'all gonna see, like this shit might be a triple. You might see something like this in another year or two. You never know, bro. But I don't think this is gonna be the last time. Just being real with you, I don't think this is gonna be the last time.
No.
In the NFL, like it's real crazy. Like
the NFL is worse. The NFL is worse.
Like they serious about protecting their shield. Like they don't really like black quarterbacks like that, bro.
No,
black
they
players,
don't.
period. But especially black quarterback. Man, that shit too deep. It's too deep for you too, though.
Yeah,
way too deep for you too.
But you know what was funny also when you look at sports entertainment, when you look at somebody like Vince McMahon, you see how he went away quietly, but he left all that money to his daughters. Now, of course, any father would do that, but
but he got kicked out.
Just quiet, I'm just quiet.
Like some of these folks, they ain't had the money from the beginning. Like a lot of these folks were slave owners, kids. Their parents already had that money. It's all type of stuff. It's deep.
Especially in the NFL.
People like Steve Ballmer, he got his money. He didn't get his money from like he got his money through the tech companies, working with them folks. He got up like that. Like Mark Cuban, he got up with his little plan, Mark Cuban he ain't always been rich his whole life.
Right.
He came up on $1 million plan, you feel me? And blew up out that shit.
And I think a lot of the new owners are going to be like that. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
They ain't going to have this old money that they inherited. Because that's why the NFL is kind of fucked up, because a lot of those teams are inherited. You know what I mean? Like the Steelers, that's inherited.
Salute my boy Reddy. What's good, Red? I'm my boy right there, man.
I'll tell him what's up.
But yeah, like the NBA, they gotta play their cards the right way, bro. Like people knew about that shit on Phoenix team, but they can't just come out and say that what they really want to say. It's not a good look. If they come out and say, y'all, we been knew he was like this, that's gonna make the NBA look bad, bro. I don't think people realize that. So
I can see that.
So y'all gotta understand, like, bro, it's a order they gotta follow, bro. They can't just come out and just, because you gotta understand, Adam Silver worked for the owner. They don't work for him.
Right.
He don't have 100% control over everything. He can't just do that. Like, Like, bro, I believe, like me personally, y'all, it's something else to that shit though. Like, it's something in the middle that they don't want, they can't let out. Like, far as like, you know, it might be some personal stuff or whatever, but I heard it make it be that though, so I don't know. But like, I don't put nothing past that shit. Cause like, if Donald Sterling was out and about for 20 some years and he was doing saying what he was saying, and y'all borrowing money from him, and everybody was shaking hands with him and kumbaya until them tapes came out. That's all you need to know right there.
Yeah, but I think the NBA is going to be more corporate now. Because in corporate America, if they catch you with stuff like this, you're gone.
Hey, Reggie said NBA more racist than NFL.
Why you say that? How's he gonna say that? Which league has more? Which league has more black coaches?
That's a fact, Jordan. Like the NBA do a good job of hiding that stuff, bro. Like they do a good job of it.
That's true, but I think NFL is more racist, though. I'm sorry. I just look at numbers. Nah, you're wrong. You're wrong, buddy. If this was such a liberal league, they wouldn't have had Donald Sterling being there for so long, or this Sarver dude. No.
You come in, bro.
Ain't it? Nah. But the NBA. Here's the difference between the NBA and the NFL. The NBA will allow black folks to have power. The NFL won't. That's the difference.
You can even look at the NBA. You can even look at the NBA as far as being a more global. The NFL will. I was talking to one of my partners. Mm-hmm. The NFL is huge in the United States, but the NBA, you got just look at China. You had 300 million people. That's why they shut down that Daryl Morey comment when he was talking about it. When you look at the Brooklyn Nets owner, one of the owners.
I heard they were mad. What's his name? Daryl Morey. Boy, they wanted his hit, bro. They was so pissed off at him.
Right.
Saying that shit.
Yeah, the NBA is way more liberal when you talk about a global expansion.
I agree with that.
Worldwide, way bigger than the NFL.
I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is, bro. Like some of these basketball players, they be right here listening to all that. I know who, but they just know they be right here listening. They be listening to they be in, but y'all don't know it though. Like I know who be in here.
Damn.
I know who be in other folk channels too. I be trying to tell folks, but you know they don't be listening.
Well, that's what I like. That's what
bitches and hoes.
Exactly. I was about to say the same thing. ShowTyme. Exactly. Don't be doing that. We don't know them. Why would you call somebody you don't know a bitch or a hoe?
You said David said you heard that Clippers might get DeMar Cousins. Yeah, get my boy Boogie back, man. I love Boogie. Where you heard that from, David?
How many roster spots they got left?
Ain't like that.
But yeah, here's my thing too. Here's one thing too. How many black head coaches and GMs are in the NBA as comparison to the NFL? Yeah, that's why I give the NBA more credit.
But well, I mean, it ain't that many of either. Actually, you on both sides.
No. The NBA is 50-50.
NBA got what?
Half the league has black coaches. Half the league got a black coach. Half the league.
So what? 15.
Yeah. And it might even be more than that. But I know it's a league. Because this last hiring cycle, all the coaches that got hired was black.
Hey, Des, I'm gonna look into that, Kenfo. I'm gonna see what's up with that. I'm gonna ask around about that.
What power?
Where I think Boogie gonna go?
They have a lot of power in the NBA.
Oh, they go Reggie. What up, Reg?
Hey, salute, Showtime.
What up, my guy?
Hey,
go ahead, bro.
To this brother's point about the power is different in the NFL. So in the NBA, yeah, you have more black coaches, but a lot of these coaches, bro, they'll sit at the helm for years, and maybe they'll get scapegoated and fired out. But in the NFL, if a lot of times you can have, he might not be the head coach, but a lot of times you'll get people that's coordinators and stuff. You'll have black OCs and black DCs in the NFL.
Which won't get hired to be a head coach ever.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
In the NFL?
It is. What's the name been their coach for 15 years?
How many black head coaches are in the NFL right now?
There's Lovie Smith, shit, for a long time. And all the coaches I'm naming, Lovie Smith right now for the Texans. You got
what's the name? You word right now because that nigga's not gonna keep that job. But go ahead.
How you see, man? You okay? You can say that about any coach, pretty much. So you got Lovie Smith. You asked the question. I'm answering your question. Now you putting asterisks on it. You can't.
Right. I know. I'm just messing with you. Go ahead.
You got Mike Tomlin.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a lot. It's not a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's different.
But you had to do. I know some stuff happened behind the scenes with that, the Flores dude, but that was last year though. The year before.
That was last year.
I know it's another one. I can't.
No, that's it, bro. That's it. That is it. That's them too.
But if you look at DCs and OCs, it opened up a little bit.
Yeah, but that's assistant coaches. That's
okay. But
there's a gang of assistant coaches in the NBA too.
No,
so that's
but an assistant coach in the NBA is not at the caliber as a coordinator in the NFL, bro. Like, no, an assistant coach, unless the head coach isn't there on the sideline, the assistant coach really, he might be like on the clipboard and drawing up plays or something. But this dude in the NFL, he actually making the decisions, bro. The coordinator is actually making the decisions. Unless the head coach is calling
making decisions for what?
The side of the ball he on. If he special teams, if he offense or defense.
Okay, but with all these black assistant
Lovie Smith is calling the plays. Lovie Smith calls the plays. He's a head coach / defensive coordinator for the Texans.
I know. But with all these black assistant coaches, how come you only have 2 black head coaches? 2.
Because the culture, bro.
No, it's because the NFL is more racist. That's it.
No, it's not more racist.
It is. It is.
Because the NFL has more structure.
The NFL is so racist that they can't even stand for niggas to be head coaches or quarterbacks.
Okay, no, stop that. Half the quarterbacks in the NFL black. So
no, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not.
Bro,
they're not. How many? Wait. Let's count. Let's use it. Numbers.
You got Dak Prescott. You got Lamar Jackson. You got Patrick Mahomes. You got Russell Wilson. You got and then if you want to talk about dudes who just got Malik Willis just got drafted. He not starting.
Well, he doesn't start. The kid can't count that.
He literally. I'm saying
he doesn't start. How many black starting quarterbacks?
Jacoby Brissett.
You had bro. It would
also Deshaun Watson when he come back.
Just got paid the biggest contract in NFL history.
Right. But we're not gonna count.
How you not gonna count that?
No. Listen. Jacoby took his spot.
Okay, so right now we're
at 5. Keep on going.
You got Geno Smith.
Okay,
he's starting for the Seahawks. You got what's that brother name? Damn, what's his name? I can't think of his name. In New Orleans, Winston. You got Jameis Winston.
Jameis Winston, yeah.
You got
that's 7.
We're at 7. To be half, you need 16.
You had Fields in Chicago. You had Fields in Chicago.
That's 8.
It was Trey Lance before he got hurt. He started the season, so you can count.
That's 9.
He got 9. Who else?
That's it, bro.
No.
That's it, bro.
You saw that's it, bro.
That's it, man.
Yeah, that might be it. Nah,
I know it's one. I know I seen one more, dog. It's one more.
That may be it.
That's it.
Yeah, that might be it.
That's the NFL, bro.
And then some of them cats ain't even. You got like three or four other people who ain't even who other ethnicities too. Besides that, I ain't counting them with us, but I'm just saying you can't put them like it's bro.
Jalen Hurts.
Oh yeah, that's 10. That's a good one.
I knew it was one more. I knew I wasn't missing one.
That's 10.
Come on, dog.
So 10 out of 32. That ain't half.
Bro,
hey, two don't count. 2 is not black. 2 is Samoan.
Dominate every other position, bro. We literally dominate every other position.
But that's how it's always been known in NFL. I'm talking about leadership positions. Bro, niggas that make decisions.
No, the NBA is more slick about it, bro. They like that. The comment the brother said in the comment, they more covert. The NBA packaged themselves.
How? See, that's when niggas just saying stuff.
No, it's not.
That's just niggas saying stuff.
So you telling me
that's not numbers.
In the last
10
years,
numbers. I look at numbers and results. Numbers and results. That's what I look at.
Look at the last 2 scandals that came out about the NBA that was racist. Openly saying stuff like this. And
what happened to the owner?
Bro, compared to the NFL in the last they cleaned a lot of that stuff up, bro.
And the NFL did?
Yes.
No, they didn't. They had an owner do the same shit. The guy that used to own the Panthers.
Y'all do 2 account?
No, he Pacific Islander, but he's still he not white though.
So he's not white.
But it's still. But hold on, it's still not half.
Yeah, that'd be 11.
That's 11. What I'm saying is the NFL is so racist.
No, it's
I'm
not.
looking at leadership positions.
It's not.
Head coach, GM, quarterback. The NBA, half the coaches are black. Half or more are black. The GMs, there's more black GMs in the NBA than it is in the NFL. I'm looking at who signs the checks, who makes the decisions. There's more black people in the NBA than it is in the NFL. I don't give a damn. Like here's how I look at it. Somebody may not like you, right? But they give you power to control your destiny. I'd rather deal with that man than deal with somebody that don't like me and won't give me any power.
But look at it this way. So
he may not like me, but hell, he's letting me run this shit. I'm making my decisions. I'm able to hire other black people.
Bro, the only player in the NFL who got that power is Tom Brady. Regardless, bro, no other person in the NFL got that kind of power. Tom Brady got more power than half the coaches in the NFL. So regardless of what color they are, bro. Like, keep it real. The NFL is a more structured, rigid.
Okay. And the NBA's version of that is LeBron. And LeBron James has a fucking sports agency that's employing more black people.
Okay, but here's the thing with that. A lot of the complaints we got about the game is because of the lack of structure in the NBA. Like a lot of
what complaints? What are the complaints? What are the complaints?
Bro, all this tampering, the Rich Paul stuff. That stuff is illegitimate, bro.
What tampering? What?
Bro, we ain't even, bro. If you know, you know, bro.
They all tamper. Even in the NFL, they tamper,
bro. But the way it's just so open. You how you gonna have your best player, his best friend literally is an agent for half the stars in the league, bro. That's a conflict of interest, bro. Like, come on, dog.
Of course, and the NBA allows it. The NBA allows it.
That's my point, bro. The NBA is not this.
If they were so racist, they wouldn't allow it,
bro. The NBA is just as bad as the NFL.
No. Look at the numbers. Don't give me what you're feeling.
This ain't
That's
no
what you're feeling. That's what you're feeling. I'm giving you numbers.
No other player. Dog, no other player. A quarterback is the face of your franchise.
Why is he the face of your franchise? Why is that?
Because it's the most important position in team sports.
No. Because he's white.
Oh, so you telling me that Dak Prescott ain't the face of the Cowboys right now? That's what you tell me.
No. I'm saying they make him the quarterback, the face of the franchise, because now it's 8 times out of 10 he's white.
Because when in Minnesota, when AP was playing for them all those years, he was the face of the Vikings. So, and they
I don't know about that.
Who was? You can't even name their quarterback when Adrian Peterson was playing.
Yes, I can. I'm in Minnesota. Yes, I can. It was Christian Ponder.
It was Christian Ponder, right? And Christian Ponder wasn't the face of no Minnesota Vikings.
Christian Ponder.
He wasn't the face of the Minnesota Vikings.
Okay,
they got Brett Favre.
Let me give you another good example. When the Chicago Bears in the '85 won the Super Bowl, who was the face of that franchise?
Mike Dicker. They literally had the coach. They made the coach.
No, it was the punky QB, Jim McMahon. No. The NFL is more racist. Look at the numbers.
No, it's not, dog. No, it's not.
They just started letting black people be quarterbacks. And think about it. They only have 2 black head coaches. 2. They have a fucking rule called the Rooney Rule.
You know, it's just
they have the Rooney Rule. It's so racist. You have a Rooney Rule,
but you're not. It's not equal because a head coach in the NFL has a head coach in the NBA is nothing, bro. You can literally, unless the owner just take you by the hand and stamp you, you literally could lose your job tomorrow in the NBA as a head coach. It means nothing, bro. Like it's a false sense of power.
I disagree with that.
You did so a head coach in the NFL versus look how long Herm Edwards and the guy Romeo Crennel, all these cats.
Look at how many bad coaches there are in the NFL, bro. The Detroit Lions ain't had a good head coach in years.
They got one this year.
Well, we can't say that. We can't say that. The season's only been 2 games, bro. We can't say that. But my point is this, right? You look at the power positions, head coach, GM. There's more of them in the NBA than there is in the NFL.
But
and you can't tell me there's no reason for that.
But those positions aren't equated. We just went over when you compare the assistant coach position, a coordinator in the NFL.
Right. With all those black coordinators, how come they're not black head coaches then?
But the NFL, they have coaching trees. They go through coaches. They cycle in the NBA. Look at Steven Silas, right? He was on the sideline for 20 years before he got his head coach's shot. And they didn't. And I'm a Rockets fan. They didn't even want him in the NFL. A coordinator, if he get fired, step down, whatever, you at least get a shot.
And that's not true. Eric Bieniemy hasn't got a shot at being a head coach.
Name me a black coordinator been on the sideline 20 years, ain't never coached one game as a head coach. You can't do it.
I can't. I gotta look at all the rosters. I gotta look at all the head coaches. I gotta look at them. I could probably come up with a list of 5 to 10 names. 20 years, I could probably find that 5 to 10 names in the NFL, easy. Because you only got 2 black head coaches now. 2. Eric Bieniemy, he's one. I just named one. Eric Bieniemy. He used to be a coach with the Vikings before he moved on to Kansas City. And think about, with Eric Bieniemy, right? the two coaches before him, that same position as offensive coordinator, got jobs, got head coaching jobs. The two before him, right? And none of them niggas won a Super Bowl.
Mark Jackson should definitely have a coaching job.
Oh yeah, but he screwed up by fucking with the owner. That's why he ain't got no head coaching job. That was on him. He did some shit off the court. But that's my whole deal. That's my whole deal. The NFL, you got 2 black head coaches. Come on now. And there's 32 teams. So, all right.
I think when you look at the argument, both of y'all got great points. I think when you look at the argument is the NBA, they're more progressive.
Yes.
Than the NFL. I mean, when you look at a guy like Rudy Tomjanovich, I mean, how not Rudy, what's Mike D'Antoni?
Yes.
I mean, you look at somebody like that, how does he keep getting head coaching opportunities in Houston, New York, with
LA? Exactly.
Yeah, that's just one person. How did you keep becoming a head coach?
Exactly.
How?
Terrible.
That's just terrible. I mean, you can't even really argue on it. It's how can this man get 4 or 5 head coaching jobs? Why? What's making him so smarter?
But here's the deal, though. At least with that, it's kind of sort of defensible. The NFL, what's his name? Josh McDaniels, right? This nigga he failed in Denver as a head coach. Indianapolis gave him a job. He didn't want it, and now he's gonna fail in with the Raiders. This nigga has 3 jobs in the NFL. Is gonna fail all 3 of them. He hasn't done squat. At least with D'Antoni, he won with the Suns. You can at least see, okay, he won there. He won in Houston. He never won the big chip. No, hell no. But his teams have always competed.
But I think the thing is, when you get into the room and when you talk amongst people, when you get into that boardroom, just like what makes what was the head coach of Notre Dame back in the 90s? He got fired up. Tyrone Willingham.
Yes.
Your expectation level is, and I think we know this is being brothers.
Shorter.
On here. The sisters that's on. Yeah, it's shorter. That's just facts.
That's facts.
I'm in my mid-40s. That's just facts. I see it every day.
Yep.
That's just facts. We can't get around. I'm not trying to dispute like the brother, I forgot your name, talking about the NFL and this, because the NFL, they do pay quote unquote black folks well. So I wouldn't just go out the way and just say, oh, well, they this and that, woo bop the bam. But on the flip side, your expectations are way more or less in the NFL. You're not getting no second and third time like in the NBA.
You're not. No, you're not. Exactly.
You're not.
In the NBA, you can. What's his name? Alvin Gentry?
Jason Kidd, Tyrone Lue.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I mean, that's just 2. I mean, Mo Cheeks. I mean, I can name a gang of them. But in the NFL, you still have that culture of that good old boy culture in the NFL. I mean, it's just the facts.
Yep.
That's why you don't see a NFL owner that's maybe I brought up earlier from the Brooklyn Nets that was a Russian a Chinese guy,
Right.
black. Even though we know MJ, that's on a whole nother level.
right.
But you won't see you would see the guy's name is Khan down there in Jacksonville, but you don't see it. Your expectation level is lesser.
That's true. Yeah, that's the difference. That's the difference. Because you're right about those coaches. Like you've seen NBA coaches. I mean, I know. His point was NFL coach, the job is harder, but and the NBA coach don't mean nothing. I don't really believe that, but I see his point. But still, you only have 2 black coaches in the year 2022. 2. That lets you know right there.
I will bring this up, and I've asked people this before in different conversations. What makes Steve Kerr so smart? What makes him so smart? Is it because of his skin color, or because he has some of the best players in the game?
Because he has some of the best players in the game.
but people they will all automatically say, just like people used to say Bobby Hurley, and people they would say that they're smart. You know, they're smart for. That's the first thing you would hear. I said, what make them so smart? Why ain't Jalen Rose, smarter than Bobby Hurley? Or, you know what I'm saying? It's just automatic. Oh, he's a smart PG. He's a smart head coach. Why? What makes him so smart? What makes him so smart?
I mean, he had the advantage of being around good coaches and Popovich and what's that clown's name? Phil Jackson. So, I'm not going to. To me, the best coach in the NBA, to me, is Tyronn Lue. To me, like what he does as far as adjustments and everything, it's him. He's one of the best. I even give Spoelstra some credit too. But I'm not going to say Steve Kerr is trash, but I'm not going to say he's the smartest coach ever. You know what I mean? I'm not going to do that. Because he's got good players. Yeah,
I mean, people they can say the same thing with Phil Jack. I understand people they can say the same thing, the same argument, but I'm just saying a lot of times when you grow up in a culture in the United States or in the West, it's automatically this person is smart. Well, what's the difference with Avery Johnson or with Tyronn Lue? Why are they not smart? Why?
Exactly. And that's where the media narratives come across. The media narratives will push this person's smart. This person's a player's coach. Do you see what I mean? No one will ever say Tyronn Lue's smart. They'll say, oh, he relates to his players. No, that nigga knows what he's talking about.
Or you would never hear Lamar Jackson, even in the NFL. You would never hear people say, oh, he is so smart. You would never hear that.
Never hear that.
You just won't hear it.
Nope.
It ain't nobody crying about being, racist and this and that. We already know the system that's set up. And a lot of times it's inherited, like the brother was saying, it's inherited. But at the same time, you would never hear that from a black quarter. Even with Donovan McNabb, I never heard an announcer say he was smart.
Exactly.
I never heard it.
Never heard. You don't even hear that about Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
I mean,
he's a light-skinned version of Steph Curry in the NFL.
Exactly. And he's won already. He's already won the Super Bowl. MVP, everything. He already did everything already.
And I you know what? I hate to use the word never, because I heard Phil Sims. They may come back and say, well, I said it one time on the broadcast, but you won't hear it pushed. They won't push that narrative that you're smart.
That's exactly.
I'm like, what made Buddy so smart? I know he ain't read more than me. I know damn well he ain't read. Listen, Buddy is slow. You know, I guess from our culture, we have to be more confident in ourselves as far as being, and that's what's become intimidating as well. When you say, well, no, I don't think he's smarter than me. When you challenge that narrative, then it's a problem.
Yep, it's a problem. I'm telling you, NFL is more old school mentality with that. 2 black coaches. 2.
That's a shame.
2. We had more in the early 90s than we have now as head coaches.
And Tomlin been there damn near 20 years.
Exactly.
Man, that's a shame.
Think about that. And the dude was saying, oh, they have coordinators that are black. Well, why aren't none of those coordinators have head coaching jobs now?
What'd you say Buddy name was from New England? What's
Josh
Buddy name?
Daniels.
Yeah, I mean, what makes him so smart? That's why I don't get that.
And I'm with you. I don't get that either.
He looked like a a Friday night dude you may see at the lounge or something. You know
exactly
what makes him so smart.
And look at the idiot coach for the Broncos. How did that fool get that job?
Man, them expectations are much greater. It's just, it's a thing that we talk about, but a lot of times, we don't bring it up because I don't want to make no excuse.
Hey, I just keep it real. I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing. Because I saw it up here in Minnesota, like Dennis Green, when he was coaching up here, he never had a losing record. Never. The whole time he was coaching up here, never had a losing record. But people wanted him out of that job. And I'm like, he never lost. He never had a losing record.
Right.
What the hell? And then it took him forever to get his second job as a head coach of the Cardinals. And that didn't last long for him. So that's what I'm saying. Like, whereas Bill Belichick, this Patriots job is his second job.
Yeah.
Yo, brothers. So I got a question for you, brothers, man. Y'all cooking.
Go ahead.
So we got Michael Jordan as an owner in the NBA, right? And his last few coaches for the Hornets have been white dudes. And so do you think more black owners in the NBA will help this issue or not?
Well, the NBA is different. The NBA, you'll have more black coaches, period. Because there's more power. The power dynamic is kind of different. So you're going to have more black coaches, more black GMs, and more black everything in the NBA. Because it's more player-centric. NFL, they'll cut your ass tomorrow. And the fans are going to be like, who? So the NBA, even though, and Michael Jordan, I don't understand that guy. I really don't. He's never had black coaches or black GMs. I don't understand it. I don't understand Michael Jordan, if you ask me.
Yeah, as you begin to be older, just like I listen to my kids today, just on certain stuff. I'm like, you know what? I always respect Mike for the game and all that, but like as far as like being a man, as I got into my 40s, I'm like, no, I ain't really jocking dude like that. You feel me? I ain't really respecting his viewpoint. I ain't respecting his viewpoint, and I'm not. This is what I was gonna say. It's not to make an excuse, because like I tell my son, you're gonna get up, go to work every day. You don't never make no excuse just because we live over here in the West. You'll never make an excuse, because there's been too many examples set for you. But I'm not gonna sit up here and be blind. I'm gonna say, hell yeah, the NFL, hell yeah, they got a racist coach.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna
They do. They do. The NBA is better. I mean, but you know, everybody has their own biases. I'm just saying the NBA, just looking at the numbers, is just better. We had the last round of coaches, right, in the NBA. All of them was black. They got hired. All of them. NFL, we got 2 black coaches. 2.
And one of them been with the same team for 20 years.
Exactly.
So you telling me just one in the last, you can't find nobody else?
Exactly. Now, like brother's comment about Jordan. Jordan's never had a black GM. He's never had a black coach. Our owner here in Minnesota, we had a black GM, a Hispanic GM. We had 2 black coaches. So I don't know what's going on with Jordan. We got an old white man that owns the Wolves. And he's had more black people in charge than Michael Jordan.
Yeah, Michael Jordan fired Steve Clifford, fired him because he was so trash, brought him back after he had to fire another dude, and still didn't bring a coach in that was a young black brother. So, why do you think Michael Jordan isn't leading that cause? Is it his politics, or is it just he thinks he's hiring the best man? I don't know.
Well, I could jump in on this real quick.
Go ahead.
Like Jordan said back in the 90s, hey, and I'm not just trying to look at a political standpoint, but like Jordan said in the 90s, hey, Republicans buy Jordans too. So that's what his mindset is at. He's not looking at it from a mindset of being from a cultural mindset as being quote unquote African American. He's looking at straight business, and this is this and that. But don't you think it's a shame, even in the NBA, with 75% of the players is black, and you got one black owner?
Well, I think that has more to do with black folks not having a capital. That's just what that is. Black folks, if you look at all the billionaires, most 98% of them are white. You got to have a couple $1 billion to buy an NBA team. Jordan got in at the right time because what's his name? The dude that used to run BET had the Bobcats and then sold it to Jordan. Yeah, and he sold it to Jordan on a discount.
Yeah.
That's the reason why.
It's no problem with what you're saying, but my thing is, say if you in one of these quote unquote predominantly white communities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Say if you got 100,000 people that's in one of these white communities, do you think their fire department or their police department will reflect how they look in their culture?
Yes.
Do you think they will allow Chinese or black people to run it? Because that's why I just ask people sometimes, or it's going to reflect that culture, right?
It depends on where you're at. Okay, like where I'm at, right? I'm in Minnesota, right? My town
what's going on?
My town has a black mayor.
Y'all hear me?
So it just depends.
I'm saying overall.
Yeah, overall, you're right. Overall,
you're gonna reflect what that community is.
Yeah,
so
right.
The community of the NBA and the NFL is a predominantly black community.
Hey, you just saw the report come out, huh?
What report?
About the Lakers, they trying to with the Turner, they trying to get Buddy in here and boy Turner, but they don't want.
Are they gonna give us them picks?
They don't want to give them picks up. What I told you, they refuse to give them picks up.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Like me and Trapman trying to say all those.
They don't want to get them picks up. They won't give them to nobody.
Well, then they should pick Ross.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get them picks up.
Give up
I
them
mean, they ain't
picks.
gonna be a contender whoever they get. They ain't gonna be a contender for anybody they
Hey,
get.
look,
So it don't matter.
they thought a trap. They thought the trade talk stopped talking. Man, them folks still talking.
Nah, they still talking. They still talking. They still talking with Spurs.
Give up them picks. If I'm on the small market team, that's what I'm asking for.
The Lakers have to give up the picks, man. Have to. What are they waiting on, man? They have never. When's the last time the Lakers drafted and raised a superstar? That ain't happened, man. Come on, man. The Lakers are tripping.
I think it's what Elder was saying. Elder was saying Jenny Buss got too many people in their ears right now. And she don't know what to do.
Can we be honest for a second, y'all boys? I think the Lakers. First off, this wait, what was good? Showtime shots to the panel was good to the chat. Listen, bro. Lakers, you gotta run it back, bro. Run it back with the team you got. Stop trying to. Oh God, relax. Like I said, bro, they just gotta run it back. Get off the books of Russ if you feel like that's the problem. At the end of the year, don't try to force anything. Don't cripple yourself in the future for something right now that's not guaranteed.
No,
That's the
what about LeBron's last season? LeBron's years are very valuable right now. Right? We got another season of LeBron in his prime, at the end of his prime, and we're gonna wait that for what? For Westbrook contract season? Come on, that's crazy to me.
First of all, I never knew that the Lakers needed LeBron more than LeBron needed the Lakers. The Lakers got their own brand. This is not Cleveland. This is not a team that's trying to build their name up. The Lakers got their name themselves. You do not sacrifice your future of the Laker brand for LeBron James for 2 more years. And first of all,
can I answer?
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish though, right quick. All right. So with me in this situation, AD is the one who didn't show up because he sort of been a Batman by this time, and LeBron James sort of be the Robin. However, you keep looking at LeBron James at Batman, and that's the problem. You need to let go of that. You need to put that reign on somebody else, as in AD, the one who you gave up your future for, all the young picks and all the picks that you gave up so far for AD. That's who the person you should be focused on. You should not build this team around LeBron James. This team should be built around AD, period.
All right. Your point about the future it don't apply to the Lakers. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it doesn't apply to the Lakers. If they don't, once they clear their books, they can sign free agents. Your future in Minnesota as comparison to LA is totally different. Minnesota, places like that, they need their draft picks. They need to draft and build up a star. LA, you can just buy one. If you're a superstar, you want to come to LA, period. So they don't need to worry about a draft pick in 2027 or 2029. They don't got to worry about that.
I think a couple of things that you're missing right now. The fact that the league is moving differently compared to it was 20 years ago when you can use that status quo. Lakers bigger than people gonna come to the Lakers. It's not gonna work like that no more, bro. LeBron James.
No. It has nothing to do with the Lakers themselves.
Yeah,
people want to come to LA.
Listen, once again, you gotta let me finish. Like I just let you finish. Like I was saying, even between LA, you got the Clippers and you got the Los Angeles Lakers. For you to come to LA, first of all, LA got the highest taxes in all the states of all the 50 states. One, the murder rate was a situation where all them guys getting killed over there is also a boost that's not good for them. So you got that going on, as well as in the situation of nobody in the organization in the I can say front office level is basketball minded. That's the problem, bro. They don't got people in there who's basketball minded because trades right now for picks will never come up. Like y'all be focused on what y'all got right now and moving forward. I think the fact that they keep trying to force these trades because you know why? The summer was so boring and dead because of what happened with Kevin Durant coming. I guess you could say a month off of it, and then you got them trying to make moves and everything. It's not working. So, like I said, the Lakers is always talked about, even when they should not be talked about. And I think in this situation right now, bruh, shut it down. You already had too many headaches for the last couple of years. Focus on AD. That's who's your prize, and that's your bread and butter right there, AD. If you're not focusing on him, you keep putting this effort into LeBron James or what LeBron James needs, it's going to kill it. It's going to hurt you even more.
But
So
I
I
do
don't
got a
get
question. I got a question.
what up.
Why them picks why they so valuable if you know you're gonna be in the playoffs or you know you're making a playoff push every year? Because they're not worth nothing. And they didn't want the next 2 picks for the next 2 years. So like I mean, what is it? It's nothing to them, bro. That's why I don't understand why they keep holding on to these picks, especially if they need talent like they do. Like why are you holding on to them?
Bro, because like every time they keep doing that stuff, they keep getting themselves shot in the foot or chained up for a situation. Do you remember before LeBron James came there, what they was? Irrelevant. It was not even being talked about. It was like
Yeah, and they
two
kept
ball,
them
and
picks
they,
and drafted.
yeah, but like I said, they build all that up to what? To get you an AD, to get you a ring. You can't do all that. And first of all, LeBron James kind of fumbled with that young talent. So it's really on LeBron James on that first year. And he was healthy. It's not like he was unhealthy. He was healthy and he was kind of, he should have kept that same team because AD only had like what, a year left before he would have slid all the way up to LA. You had an easy came through, you had to give up no draft picks, you would have kept all them pieces. Now, if you look around now, yeah, you can say, well, look at Lonzo. I think he's just having another surgery today, and he out for what, another 6 weeks. We can do the hindsight look and be like, well, all the pieces that they had, it's not really there. But that's hindsight. If you look at what it was at that moment, man, that Lakers team would have been set up for years and years and years, not just for the next couple years. Because, yeah, what if you get Buddy Hill? What if you get Miles Turner? First off, you got to re-sign them niggas when their contract is done in what, like a year or two? Buddy Hill's on like what, 2 years from now? So you gotta get him a big deal, meaning that you gotta pay that money, meaning that some people don't see Buddy Hill as a person you pay all that money to, but the Lakers going to end up having to do that because
They don't have to do that.
what talent is it going to come through? Milwaukee is on point. Dallas is on point as an organization. All these organizations is on point. You're not going to have stars saying, you know what, fuck it, I'm ready to leave. Like, I don't get that.
No,
all the Lakers is winning is a Cancun trip. That's all they winning, bro. That's it.
There you go.
Again, I will always say this: players don't want to play for the Lakers, right? That's not it. They want to play in LA.
I beg to differ. I ain't gonna lie to you. I beg to differ.
Once LeBron leaves,
bro, nobody's going there, bro. I talk to people personally, bro.
Once
5 years
LeBron
out,
leaves,
I'll show you.
Once LeBron leaves, you'll have other people that want to go there.
They don't, bro. I'm telling you, that organization hires ran. A lot of people don't like it. A lot of players don't like it, bro. They can't even get nothing with stars over there. Imagine when stars do get there, they still not gonna get nothing, bro.
Okay, what do you mean by how it's ran? Explain that to me.
Like how it's ran now. Look at it. Jenny Buss, always in the thing. Rob Pelinka. Like, it's ran trash, man. The organization ran trash. You got stars over, you can't even get people to come over there and play for y'all. People talk about Lakers, y'all got all these. I know y'all got a lot of people on your roster, but y'all signed these people. Y'all won the championship and gave up half of y'all team. Who does that?
Yo, and the fact that they didn't come at Rob Pelinka head for that. The fact that they let him ride out for a whole year with that bullshit he pulled after you win a championship. You allow people on the outside saying, well, you have bubble rings, and you didn't keep that same team that was structured for AD. That team was structured for AD. And then you went out there and you did the opposite. You released all the big sides, and then you try to put AD at the 5. That's not right. You know he's not built for that. And you constantly put him in that position, but you keep saying it's AD's fault. Build your team for success.
I get what y'all saying. It makes sense, but I just feel like players I just feel like, okay, the easiest GM jobs in the NBA are those New York teams, those LA teams, and that team in Miami. And if your team sucks, what the fuck are you doing? Because Players want to play in those cities. That's just how I look at it. No one wants to play in Minnesota. If you have a GM job in Minnesota, that shit is hard. That's how I look at it.
Bro, you must not realize it's a new era, bro. Like, listen, like what you saying is like 20 years old ago, bro. Like, you don't
Yeah, it's
understand.
not the same no more like it used to be.
Literally,
I'm telling you facts, bro.
LA, New
I
York.
hope y'all right, because I'm
That
riding
don't
for
never
my
change,
wolves.
bro.
I hope y'all niggas is right. I have to
that's
see it to believe it.
but
That's
I'm just
all I'm
saying.
saying.
But if you look around for what's going on right now, from what a couple years ago, Milwaukee, when Giannis was about to be on his last leg on his contract, what they did, they went out their way. They went to go do some moves. They went to go. What happened? They won the championship.
Wow.
Giannis
Yeah,
hopped
but
on him.
Giannis is a foreigner, so I don't count that.
Yeah, it's been
But
some changes, but that's not gonna change though. The LA, New York teams.
listen.
It's always gonna be somebody want to go
Bradley
to there.
Beal.
Thank you.
No matter how sorry the LA or Laker team or the Knicks team be or whatever, it's always gonna be somebody that want to go to that
70
market.
years.
It's a
70
big
years.
market.
That's my point.
Hold on.
It's a market. It's a
New York
market.
Knicks.
That's what it is.
Come on, bro. It's market everywhere because it's social media, bro. Are y'all like? I don't know if y'all. I think.
They don't
I think
understand. You
y'all
ain't
looking.
gotta explain it to them, bro.
Yeah. I got it. I think I got it, bro. I got it, bro. Thank you, bro.
You can't compare Minnesota to New York.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all looking at it in the wrong way, bro. Y'all looking at it from 20 years ago, bro. You gotta understand social media.
Recently. This is recently. Say this gotta be 20 years ago.
All right, bro.
Okay,
I ain't gonna lie
let
to you,
me give you a good example. It's a few years ago. If Linsanity would have happened in Minnesota, wouldn't have been nothing.
Nobody would have talked about that shit for real.
Nobody would have talked about it. If Linsanity would have happened in Sacramento, nobody would have cared. But the fact that it happened in New York, it blew up.
The market.
Because you had, bro. Listen, like literally, okay. I guess I don't know what you get out of that. Like, you're not getting nobody can there. Like when Carmelo Anthony came back from the injury, they actually was losing in Linsanity. So it wasn't like helping. It actually separated the team even more because you had people saying, "Well, oh shit, let Lynn run it all. Don't bring Carmelo back."
That ain't what I'm talking about, though. That ain't
So
what
what
I'm
are you talking about? You don't understand. The players nowadays, they are about
talking about the hype. I'm talking about the market. If Linsanity would have been in Sacramento, that hype, that market wouldn't have happened.
But social media wasn't what it was at that time that it is now, bro.
Hey,
That's
make
what
sure
I'm
you
saying.
make
The
sure
world.
make sure you timestamp this. But I promise, in the next 3 years, when LeBron James leave, 3 years after that, bro, they still not gonna have a star over there,
Man,
bro.
it's gonna be the Lakers before LeBron. It's gonna be
They
the Lakers.
gonna be trading for a star. Nobody's coming there. They're gonna be
I
trading for a
disagree
star.
with that,
Nobody's
man.
coming there.
You're not gonna tell me a team in LA is the same as a team in
They
Minnesota.
got more
I
superstars.
You
never
ain't
said
gonna
that.
tell me that
Bruh,
bullshit.
this nigga think LeBron bigger than the Lakers or some shit.
Wait, let me tell you, the Clippers. The Clippers is built for the future compared to the Lakers. Like if you talking about, I see how you keep saying they're gonna come to LA. Yeah, you're right. They're gonna come to LA. LA Clippers,
LA,
not LA
exactly.
Lakers. But you didn't hear what I just said, bro. They're gonna have
you can have your predictions, but historically, it's been LA Lakers that got all the free agents, man, and they haven't signed anyone that has won them a championship in a long time. We can go back into
LeBron,
history, man, since
Shaq.
Magic Johnson. They haven't signed
LeBron and Shaq. Those are the two free agents.
LeBron, Shaq, Gasol. Let's talk about Gasol as a free agent who helped them win a title.
He wasn't
Come on,
a free agent. He was a trade.
Okay, yeah, whatever, but they made moves. They made moves is the point. And so the Lakers will always have the potential to make moves for big time players. As a brother was saying, I don't know who it was, but the Lakers market is so huge. Even if you're a free agent out here and the Lakers suck, you still going to the Lakers for all the money you're gonna make off the court and on the court. Come on, man.
I agree with you, bro.
So what are we talking about when we say the Lakers are going to struggle in the future and they got to set themselves up? I disagree. We need to utilize LeBron James' last few prime years. We need to sell out and give all the picks away for Miles Turner, Buddy Hield, and we contenders. I like that trade. I don't like the Utah trade. I don't like these bum sideways trade that takes us from
sound like a lot of wish sandwiches to me. I ain't
70 to
gonna
a 50 or 60. There ain't no point in that. But Miles Turner, Buddy Hield, that sound nice to me. But at the end of the day, the Lakers will always have the potential to sign a free
like
agent.
a lot of wish sandwiches, bro.
No, I don't wish. I wish it was like you said that a Minnesota team.
I never said anything about another team. I'm saying
has
opposite
the same
outside
advantages
the Lakers.
as the team
I
in
don't care
LA.
about other LA teams because Clippers, that's a destination for a lot of players. They just got to stack roster right now. It's a lot of other teams in LA like Warriors and stuff like that. But I'm saying, as far as the Lakers, no, nobody
So
wants to go
this is
there
just
like
a
that.
Laker hate. You're saying you're not.
No, it's not. It's not Laker hate. I'm just telling you how the organization ran. What people think.
Right.
About
You're saying Lakers are trash.
Right.
Wait.
So
right.
If you peep this right, if you peep this right, when the Lakers were winning championship, they actually got people to sign with them and they drafted good. Now you don't now the point that a lot of people keep missing is they haven't been drafting good and they haven't been getting people to come there. You keep saying LeBron James. Yes, I get it. Yeah, you got LeBron James. However, what you did with him last year, you wasted that time. Now you're gonna try to get you're gonna try force 2 more years into his next 2 years, which is the 21st and the 22nd, and you keep looking at him as a Batman.
I just got a question for you, bro. You don't think the Lakers can win this year with LeBron James if they make the right moves? They can't win a title this year with LeBron James and Anthony Davis.
They can win with Anthony Davis if they keep putting their effort in behind Anthony Davis, bro. That's the problem, bro.
My point is this, though. My point is this: that players want to play in LA. That's my point. Period. And once LeBron leaves, there'll be somebody else that wants to play in LA.
Facts. It's always gonna be somebody else want to play in LA.
Not with your front office, bro. It's all about how LeBron leaving out. It's all about how your team is setting up. Nobody's gonna go to a losing organization with a trash ass.
All they gotta do
is just LA. What the fuck? That don't make sense. Like y'all don't get it. No, they don't.
Losing organization. You mean the organization with the most titles in NBA history? That organization?
That don't mean nothing. When you got organizations,
all you gotta do is fire and get a
no,
good
don't do nothing.
Bro, that's prestige.
So all right, hold on. So why Kawhi swerve y'all as in the Lakers?
Why
Kawhi swerve y'all?
Huh?
Why did Kawhi Leonard swerve?
He didn't want to play with LeBron James. He didn't want to play with LeBron.
That's the reason? Get the fuck out of here.
That's the reason.
Bro, the organization. No, it's the front office. You got a better organization, a better team owner run by the Clippers.
So why did Kawhi need PG to come with him to the Clippers then? Why did he need PG? It's about the players, man. He wanted to be the man. He wanted to have a second guy like PG. That's a Robin that makes him the best player on the team, and that's why Kawhi went to the Clippers, bro. He don't want to be no second guy next to LeBron. That's the fact.
Exactly.
Facts.
Right. That's ego. That's ego, bro.
They all have egos. That's the point.
No.
Ego. One of the reasons why they're gonna come to LA always. Ego. They want to be that guy. Imagine the Lakers are struggling for 5 years and you a free agent and you can change the narrative. It can be your name that changes the whole city. They're definitely taking that. Come on.
Slippy.
Come on.
Yeah.
You telling me if Donovan Mitchell wasn't a free agent this offseason, the Lakers are trash, he ain't just walking to the LA? He walking from Utah to LA, bro. Walking with his legs.
He wanted to play with the Knicks.
Facts. A big time city. Exactly. So I don't know why we arguing these big name teams that have been big name teams for all of NBA history somehow gonna start struggling now to get free agents. I don't agree with that, bro. That's crazy.
I don't agree with that at all.
Bro, so what's the biggest sign the Knicks had in the last 70 years?
They got
Carmelo Anthony. But that's what, 10 years ago? What's the latest after that?
Before Carmelo, players couldn't move like that.
Now we having restrictions, but you've been telling me that they've been collecting people this whole time. So
once they change the CBA,
they tried. Hey, before Carmelo Anthony, Amare Stoudemire. Come on, bro. We got the receipts. Amare left Phoenix for that team. We can keep going if you want.
Wait, Amari. Wait. Amari. That same team. Bro. Come on, bro.
2016.
When Derrick Rose is not the same Derrick Rose.
Amari Stoudemire was still All NBA at the time though when he left
Been
Phoenix,
still
man.
doing
Come
shit
on.
That's true. He's
2016
right
though,
about
man.
Amari.
This ain't
So they got
2020
Amari and
D-Rose.
Carmelo.
This
Yep.
ain't 2020 D-Rose. He was at least doing something in 2016.
But he
Yeah,
wasn't the same player that you're hyping about, as in like
What
you
about
could bring
Amari?
stars.
Yeah, he ain't the
Amari.
same
what
player
about
for
Amari and
2012, but he ain't the
Carmelo?
same
Because
player
the
now.
team can only
But he
really
was a better player
reload
than he was now.
once every
So
10
what you
years if
so
they
what
do
you
it right.
mean? What you
They can
mean?
only reload once every 10 years. So they reloaded, went Amari and they went Carmelo and they fucked that up. But they still got two of the best forwards in the league at the time. Two of the best.
Exactly.
No, they didn't have two of the best forwards in the league at the
They
time.
were
They
both
had
two
two.
top
They
5,
were
top 10 forwards.
Yeah,
They're
they
easily
top
nah.
top 5
Come
10.
on,
forwards at the
don't do
time.
that.
What?
Don't do that.
Top
Don't do
10.
that.
Come
Yeah,
on,
they
bro.
were. Amari
How you
started
know that
what?
is?
Come
A
on, bro.
multiple
Come
All
on, bro.
Star.
Don't do
Y'all
what,
doing too
bro?
much.
I'm trying to be
Don't do
nice and
Amari
say top 10.
Stoudemire was a multiple
You
All
said
Star. What are we
Yeah,
I
talking
man.
didn't.
about?
I'm not questioning
Yeah,
his
don't sleep on
production.
Amari like that.
I wasn't. So I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm just hearing two of the top five forwards. Nah, bro,
Yeah.
you crazy. No, it wasn't.
At the
You
time.
crazy.
At the
At the
time.
time,
Yeah.
yes, they were.
At the
It
time, yeah.
wasn't.
It was like
Two,
Tim Duncan, Kevin Garnett, and then you can go those two guys, man.
no, you got
That ain't
Dirk
crazy to
Nowitzki.
say at all.
So
Huh?
so they were better than Dirk Nowitzki. Amari
Dirk,
Stoudemire.
okay, you can put Dirk in there. You can put LeBron if they
Oh,
put him as a forward. Okay, they're still
oh,
two of the top
okay.
10 forwards in the league. That's still
Paul George at that time before the injury.
not better than Amari. Not better than Amari or
What are you
Melo.
talking
No,
about? What are you talking about?
no,
He took
He
Indiana
was not at
further.
that time.
no.
What are you
Not at
talking about?
that
He took
time.
Indiana further. Wait.
He was
Hey, I
sharing
don't
it
think you
with
understand
Danny
how
Hold
good.
Granger.
on, wait a minute.
Once
Danny
I think
again,
Granger
how
was
good.
putting it down.
2013?
all right. Are we talking
Exactly.
basketball?
Danny
Or are we
Granger was the
talking
man for a
football?
long time next to PG. That's a fact. That's a
Yep.
fact.
No,
I ain't like
Hey,
Danny
I think you're
Granger.
underrating. You're underrating
Hey,
Melo
PG
and Amari,
13.
man.
no,
PG
no.
13
You're
and
underrating.
14 was nice as fuck
Can we
though.
can we get our timelines together because I think
So
y'all
you're
just
saying
talking
that?
all over the place.
So you're
We
saying that
talking
Amari
about
is not?
Yeah, what
right,
year? What year we talking about?
thank you. Before you start yelling for no reason, I'm talking about 13, 14, and 15, off in that
Yeah,
time
yeah.
frame.
The
So,
first season
like
that
I said,
Amari got there, right? The first season that he gets
I
there.
got Paul George who took the Lakers. I mean, who took the Miami Heat to a couple game sevens, who took them to, you know what I'm saying, in that situation and blossoming into a great forward at that
You
time.
said
And
blossoming.
He was on a
yeah,
Blossoming,
rise. He
exactly.
was on a
You
Keyword
he was on
said
a
blossoming.
rise.
blossoming.
yeah.
Keyword.
Why?
You said
Amari
disrespect.
blossomed already by that time.
No,
Exactly.
Amari.
Carmelo was a
No.
fully grown flower at that point, bro. Come on, man. Fully
Exactly.
grown.
Yeah, he was
Amari.
already 10 years in the
Wait.
league.
Amari best time was in 7 years prior to what you trying to talk about.
I think
07, 08,
07 was his
09.
No.
best year.
That was his.
07
Hey,
That
was
was
his
his
best
best.
year.
Amari came back from his ACL injury. It was all NBA that season, bro. What do you mean he
No,
had
I
it
think
7 years before?
07, 08 was his best year.
Thank you.
Individual season, maybe, but he was still in his prime. What? Hey,
See,
do you
that's
know
what
that Amari in his first season out of Phoenix took New York to the playoffs, right? They
I
ain't been
don't
to the
think he
playoffs
was
in
in
years
form when he went to
by
New York.
himself. Before Melo got there, he was balling.
Oh,
All-star that season.
another one. Chris Bosh, another one in the chat. Thank you for that. Like, come on, bro.
Chris
Like,
Bosh was not better than Amari. Come on, man. Come
wait,
on, bro.
and
Come
wait.
on.
Once again, we talking about the 2010s, not the late
I
20s.
understand, bro. I understand, man. Come on.
Then what you talking about? Then what you talking about?
Then why did he get that max deal then?
Hey,
How did
yeah,
he
you
get that
right,
max?
bro.
If he
You
was
right, bro.
trash, how did he get that max deal from the Knicks? If he
I
was
never
trash,
said he was trash. I never say he was trash. Stop putting
he
words
was
in
a
my
top
mouth.
free agent. That's my point.
So
A
you
top free
think?
agent, ain't never came to Minnesota, ain't never came to Indiana, never. These small marketplaces, never. Utah, no. That's my
And
point.
you know why is that though? You gotta create a winning culture because a lot of players want to go to New Orleans right now. You feel me? They don't have enough people on the roster. You gotta create a winning culture, bro. That's just all it is, bro.
Wait. Why was we hearing that Zion wanted to leave?
And you saw how false that was when it came out when he released his press conference. If you
Thank
ever
you.
wanted to know if I wanted to
That
be here, I
came
just
from
told you the answer.
somewhere. That came from somewhere.
Yeah, a fake
Okay, what
source.
did he come out and say personally?
They're never gonna say they're never gonna do that.
See now when you say stuff like
There's
that, we
always
can't
gonna
have
be
a debate.
smoke.
We can't have a debate because now you
There's
just
always
being
gonna be
now you just
smoke.
saying stuff, bro.
You
Now
can't
you just saying
take a
stuff,
player
bro.
at his word, but you can take the media at their word. that shit.
No. There's always smoke around it. His stepfather's talking to the GM, talking about we don't like the way you're training my son, stuff like that. There was smoke there, buddy. The only reason why he signed this contract to be real is because of those injuries. He was like, "Yo, get this money."
They got
yo, you're not making
all the excuses, bro.
Let me get this money.
Yo, I literally see one. I literally see
wait. Utah's been winning for years, right? When was the last time Utah signed a free agent, a marquee free agent? When was the last time they did that? They've been winning for years. Winning culture for years.
Nothing. They haven't. I'm gonna lie, they haven't.
That's my point.
But we're not arguing.
I'm not arguing that. The Grizzlies did that too. Grizzlies was winning too. You think they ain't signed nobody? So I mean, like, it happens, bro. It's not, bro.
That's my point. It depends upon the market.
I'm telling you, bro. Mark my words. After LeBron leave, watch how many people don't run there.
There'll be somebody else.
We gonna see.
There'll be somebody else.
And then let's speak about the level of stardom too, bro. What type of level of stardom are you gonna speak about? Because, for example, like I don't see like the next level of stars that qualified at the time of LeBron James during this time when he retired. It's probably gonna be a Booker who's not gonna leave. I don't see a Luka.
Why wouldn't Booker leave Phoenix?
Yeah.
Wait. Why wouldn't he leave Phoenix?
He won't go to y'all.
No, why wouldn't he leave Phoenix?
Why would he not? I said, like, why would he leave Phoenix? Why? Because he's in the organization that got him where he needed to be right now. He just came from a finals appearance like 2 years ago.
Right, but they're not going to be good the next 2 years. They're going to take.
How you know that? How you know that? How you know that?
Dude.
Chris Paul, you can tell the future. Let me know.
Chris Paul's almost 40. He ain't going to be playing that good. And Ayton don't want to be there. And Ayton don't want to be there no more. Ayton don't want to be there.
That's false. He just signed an extension.
No. He signed.
Ayton don't want to be there, bro. He don't want to be there, bro.
You don't want to be there. Ayton does not want to be there.
Well, he's not going nowhere until he feel like it, which is the first year off. Because I think when it comes to the trade deadline this upcoming season,
exactly. But he does not want to be there. He signed the offer sheet to go to Indiana. The Suns
and guess who came? And guess what?
They don't want to be back, bro.
Hold on. And this team that he got right now, when he signed re-up with it, is a better team than the Indiana Pacers if he would have went there just Indiana Pacers.
Right.
So it's about winning.
It's not about winning. He was going to leave the Suns. He was going to leave them.
But I ain't gonna lie, it ain't like how it used to be. These new waves of players, they want to stay with their team, bro.
I hope you're right, bro.
No, I'm like serious. I'm like like the Grizzlies, they team, they love it over there. The Pelicans, they love it over there, bro. Like I'm telling, it's just a new wave. Now I can't speak for Devin Book. I can't speak for people like that. But like all these younger teams, like I even heard Detroit over there. They love playing over there. Like Cunningham love. Like it's just a new wave, bro.
Right.
It's just a new wave, bro.
I hope.
And you know what it is, big dog?
Like Devin Booker, he'll go to the Lakers.
So
Tatum will go to the Lakers. Tatum? Yeah, he will go to the Lakers.
So the guy who just talked before the one just now, like literally, thank you. You make exact points because once again, organizations are getting people in who wants to win culture. They are building winning cultures and they building that and they're making it more fun. That's why you see last year, bro. Like a lot of people not talking about this. The NBA made $8 billion off of TV revenue last year alone.
Yes.
So the teams are getting money. The teams that you keep saying that don't got no chances, they revamping their whole environment. They revamping their whole training facility. So you're getting all this brand new stuff. You're bringing in coaches who actually coaching. They are actually bringing in people who are actually going to the next level.
If I'm young and black, I want to be on a beach in Miami or in LA.
It's not about that, bro. You can make money anywhere, bro. Instead of being in Minnesota. The money, LeBron James made it to what you could be anywhere and you can make a lot of money. So you can
I agree. I agree with
get
that.
to Miami. I mean, if you want that in your backyard, then that's a different story. But other than that, like you can get there. You feel me? You can get there.
Exactly.
Like I said.
That's my point. I just can't see a place, an NBA, to where players are like, ooh, I want to stay
10
in
years
Milwaukee.
ago, right? Like a rookie max deal, like keep it a buck, right? Last 10 years ago, a rookie max deal would actually be a full max deal for a regular player who showed his time and everything. You gotta understand, they getting so much buka money that these players, that these players can do a job for 6 to 8 months, doing it at a quiet location, and then when they go to vacation, they can go anywhere, bro. They can kick it anywhere.
Right, I
bro.
agree with you. Like I said, I hope y'all is right. Because like I said, my team is Minnesota. My team is the Wolves. So I hope y'all niggas is right. I really do.
Y'all good. Y'all keep winning. Y'all keep winning. Y'all sustain.
I hope y'all right, but I just look at these players who ain't from up. I just look at them like, you know, when has a cold place sign a major free agent besides the New York team?
It's not football, bro. It's not NFL, bro. They playing in the arena, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like,
I know. I agree with you. I agree.
Nah, it's
but,
not that. It's your living environment. It matters too, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It does
there
matter
you go.
for some players. But like I said, it ain't like how it used to be. Like a lot of players don't like to go to the Raptors, bro. They don't even like traveling there, bro. They don't like it. So I mean, I understand where he's coming from.
I mean, the only thing I can say about here is I say Minnesota's different. I'm talking about other places. You know, like I don't see how, like Utah, they ain't never gonna get no free agents in Utah, no matter what kind of winning culture they gonna have, no matter what.
Yeah, but it can build up two all-star players that can go out there and get them more draft picks. They just did it with Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell. The same people that
I
New York
know,
was
but
trying to
what I'm
pull
saying
through.
is, I know, but you're talking about if you got a winning culture, free agents will come to your team, and I'm like, that's not true.
So my thing is this, right? Just pick what you just said, right? Like I just gave you an example with Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert. The fact that you need these little market teams to build up the players that you big market teams want. So if you're able to build up your own,
wait. So you're basically a farm system for other teams.
It's not like that no more, though. That's the thing. It's getting away from that. It's getting away from that more, bro. They building up their players.
When Utah or a city like you or a market like Utah can get a big name free agent, then yes, you guys are right.
May I asked the guy something that as far as the Lakers go, I don't know your name. I think you the one with the E.
Who's E?
Or what's your name?
TC.
I wanted to ask you something.
Go ahead.
Do you think it matters? I understand your viewpoint that they can still get stars because it's Los Angeles and it's a whole bunch of money to be made off the court in Los Angeles. However, doesn't it matter what the roster is going to look like at that point when that guy leaves or gets traded there? That doesn't concern you because see, if they don't have picks in the near future.
Oh, what's good, Purple Bay?
Who's that?
ShowTyme.
Oh, hello.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah. But doesn't that matter? Because my thing is, it's like switching jobs. If I see that a job, because I work in nursing, so if I know generally in nursing it's high turnover all the time, but if it's jobs that traditionally just have too much, it's always something going on there, drama within the employees or just not having proper equipment. So with LA, if I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, as a player, they need something to bargain with, whether it's other players, whether they didn't develop them or picks. If I know that they don't have nothing to bargain with I'm taking the chance and going there without them having any picks. Do you think that would make sense for them to do that when you're going to be in the lottery without picks and they don't have a decent enough players to bargain with for other teams to be like, okay, I'll give you 2 second-round picks, or if I'm a playoff team, I don't really need this pick, so I'm gonna give it to you. Like, where can you find value at? Is what I'm asking you. Like,
okay, this is how you do it. Kawhi proved this. You get your boy, be like, hey, let's go sign up to play for the Lakers. Well, actually, not Kawhi. Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving pulled this off. You call a team, be like, we coming there. They have enough cap space because, again, they don't have no picks. LeBron James is gone. AD is possibly gone. So now they have a full cap space to sign anybody they want. You can pick the top 2 players, and they go to LA. Bam. You start winning. That's all you have to do. No trades, no nothing. They just sign up to play for LA because they have the cap space.
My guy, that sounds so far-fetched, and that's like putting a nickel into a wishing well, bro. That's
the
crazy,
Nets just did it. The Nets just did it.
But respectfully, the Nets was able to do it because D'Angelo Russell held some kind of value. I was about to say Jared Vanderbilt. What's his name? The
You
one
said
that
D'Angelo Russell. And let me explain with that. Kevin Durant could have signed with the Nets easily. They didn't have to do that sign and trade. Golden State came to Kevin Durant and was like, do us a favor. Let's do a sign and trade. He could have signed with them outright. They had enough money for him and Kyrie. They had enough money to sign on both. So, and LeBron James proved that when they went to the Heat, him and Chris Bosh. If players want to go to LA, can do the same exact thing. We've seen the Heat and we've seen the Nets do this thing I'm talking about. The Nets and the Heat had enough cap space to sign 2 max players, and they did it.
Hey, listen, if any Lakers fans out there, man, listen, man. If you out there, hope that this team do not throw away your future because somebody want LeBron now. Just hope. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, it sounds so crazy and it sounds so far-fetched.
We have 2 examples of this happening. Actually, 3, because LeBron went to LA.
Rare. Let me put the words out there for you. Rare occasions. Can you stop, bro? You keep bringing rare occasions like this is a normal thing. It's only
normal
these 2
when you're a big market,
bro. All right, you got it. I can't debate somebody who can see the future. I can't. I'm sorry.
No, I hope, like I said, I hope you guys are right. I really do, because like I said,
I mean,
I'm a Timberwolves fan. I hope y'all are right.
But I don't see this new generation like what Trap Junkie was saying. Like, I personally am not making, if I know my team, my current team that I'm on is better than the Lakers at that current point, why would I take a chance and go into the Lakers regardless of the money I can have or get off the court and whatever, and the team is worse? Like I'm taking a chance and hoping that somebody be like, okay, I want to go to LA and play. But then if that player has to get traded, like if Karl Anthony Towns and Devin Booker wanted to go and play in LA.
Mm-hmm.
Towns is under a contract currently. I think he just re-signed one. I forgot.
Yeah, he's never leaving Minnesota. That's never
value that Minnesota would be interested in. And if they don't have the right amount of assets, that trade doesn't happen. That's all I'm asking you. Like,
but what if you're a free agent?
Exactly, free agents. That changes the whole thing.
And that's what I'm saying. I agree with y'all. They can make that choice to go play there. But I'm saying if whoever they wanted to play with is under contract, you would have to. I don't know if Booker and Towns contract end in the same year.
They end the same year.
Okay, well, that's fine. They make that choice to go there, and that's okay. But if one of them weren't and they, were under contract still, will the Lakers have something of value, even if they both go there? But they still need to build a team, a decent enough with like role players and stuff. Like, what value would the players do the Lakers have, like, currently?
Again, like I said, we've seen this before with the Heat. We've seen this with the Nets. Once you sign two max great players, other players will come to your team. Other players will come to your team. The Nets had Marcus Aldridge, Blake Griffin. All these guys signed minimum contracts to play with Kyrie and Durant. And those are two. In the Heat, they was able to get what's the shooter's name? Ray Allen to come to the Heat.
Hey, TC, what the hell is you doing, TC?
Oh, man, I'm tripping, man.
Yeah, bro. What, you good?
No, I think
don't say it, bro. Don't say it. You go ahead, bro. Don't even say it, bro. I get it. I can tell though. I can tell though.
It's my allergy medication, man. It's my allergy medication.
Ain't no sound like no allergies in me. Go ahead though.
No, it does that to me, man. It's my allergy medication.
Go ahead. Don't say nothing. Ain't trying to mess up my show. Go ahead.
No. No, for real, bro. For real. It's my allergy medication. It messes with me.
My guy on that Zaza. Hey, man, all I gotta say is this idea that the Lakers need to protect their future when the present is LeBron James and Anthony Davis. That's crazy to me. The future is now. The future is win a championship right now. A team can't be in two places at one time. So the Lakers need to make a choice. Rob Pelinka, you need to make a choice. Are you trying to win a championship, or are you trying to set yourself up for 2027, 2029 when those draft picks come into effect? Because if that's the case, you might as well trade Anthony Davis. You might as well trade LeBron James. But if you're trying to win, but you can't be half in, half out. If you're trying to win, then you need to sell them draft picks, man. And them draft picks don't hold as much value. For example, if we were to get, there was a period of time where people were talking about Westbrook, THT, 2 picks, and we get Buddy Hield and Miles Turner. I say that's a great trade for the Lakers. They fixed their defense, a major issue with Miles Turner, and they fixed their three-point shooting with one of the best shooters in the league in Buddy Hield. If they were to get those two players, and let's just say they make a run, let's say they get to the finals, let's say they even lose or they make conference finals, whatever, but they make a deep run. Now you got two young players, that are entering their prime, that are still assets on your roster. Assets that you can flip tomorrow, the next day, the next season. And so that's what I mean about what are y'all thinking when you're thinking long term. Those two players can help Anthony Davis come when he enters into his prime. He becomes the best player on the team, and LeBron leaves. Now you got two players next to Anthony Davis that you can build around. I think Miles Turner is a perfect stretch 5 next to Davis. He can hit the 3 and he can defend the rim and can bang with the centers. Buddy Hield space the floor, one of the best shooters. So this is what I mean when we talk about draft picks. Is Miles Turner worth a first-round draft pick right now? To me, a guy who can lead the league in blocks, yes. Buddy Hield, is he a first round? Is he worth a first-round draft pick right now as one of the best shooters in the league? Yes. So that's what I'm trying to say when I'm looking at the league and I'm looking at the Lakers GM and asking what is the plan right now? Because y'all out here picking up point guards all over the place, Pat Bev, Dennis Schroeder, Pippen Jr., all these dudes, and we got ball handlers. We need defenders. We need two-way players. We need youth. And so
That's the question, man. And the GM, he looking very suspicious right now, man. Rob Pelinka, he looking sus, man. If y'all holding on to a first-round pick, and if y'all think that Buddy Hield is not worth a first-round pick in today's NBA, where the three-point line is so valuable, I don't know what y'all talking about, to be honest, man. I don't know.
And again, like I was saying, once LeBron leaves, you can always replenish. That's my whole point. Don't worry about the future. Don't worry about it.
So y'all think Turner is worth a max contract?
Maybe not a max. Maybe I got Miles Turner as a top 10 center in the NBA. So you give a
20,
guy 25 exactly, easy. 5 years, 25. That's all good. And if we win, and he's a huge piece of a championship squad or a long run, that's why he's still got one season left, right? I don't think there's any clause where you got to sign him before you trade him. So you get him. He's in his last season of his contract. He proves that he's worth that. Y'all go on a deep run. You pay him. That's pretty simple, man.
And if he does it, let him go.
Exactly.
He's looking for a max deal.
He can look for it all he wants, but if he doesn't perform, don't give it to him. It's easy as that.
So do y'all think he's performing in Indiana?
He's not gonna have a huge effect on Indiana in terms of winning. He'll get stats. He might lead the league in blocks, but when it comes to winning, he ain't gonna do a lot because that team is not set up to win right now. And so what with him, Buddy Hield, Miles Turner, Halliburton, they ain't gonna do a lot in the East. The East is stacked this season, and so the question for me is, what is he gonna do on a winning team? What is he going to do next to Anthony Davis and LeBron James? Two guys that can teach him how to win. One question of Miles Turner has always been his drive, his energy, his motor, right? And so that will be tested on a long playoff run with LeBron James and AD. Two players that I think can get him right, can utilize him to the best effect, man. When you got Miles Turner, he can stand in the corner and he can hit that three. He can also get his own shot every now and then if you ask him to. Buddy Hield can too. And so I think that's a championship contending team. I think that's a very vastly improved team from what it is right now. An imbalanced team right now. We got point guards all up on that. We got undrafted rookies all up in the roster. We got an average roster right now when you look at LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and everyone else. And so Miles Turner, yeah, he can be an all defensive player. He can be a defensive player of the year candidate next to Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis and Miles Turner on your front line, that sounds nice to me. I don't know about you, but that sounds nice to me, especially on the defensive end.
To me, it just gives the Lakers a puncher's chance. I don't think they'll be that good, but with what they got right now, with the Hield and Turner trade, at least they got a shot. That's how I look at it. And give up them picks. You know, you always have a chance to get Jason Tatum or somebody else that wants to come play for the Lakers. Somebody. You know, and you're not giving up all your picks. You still got 2028. You still got 2030, 31. You're not giving up all your picks. You still have them. To me, this is an easy decision.
Once again, I want to ask the brother,
what do you better?
Oh, go ahead.
What's up?
The Utah players better. I like.
Nah, I don't. Go ahead.
You don't like Bogdanovich and Clarkson? Because I think that's a better option than Hield and Turner.
Really? Wow. Why do you think that?
Because Turner I just feel like he disappears too much.
Okay, but you taking you're taking the two older players over the two younger players with much more potential. I'm surprised by that.
Hield is on his third team because he got traded from New Orleans. From New Orleans, he went to Sacramento. And then now he in Indiana. And I don't think it's I don't know if he a bad locker room. You know what it is, but I don't know. I like Clarkson more than I like Hield. And you would Clarkson is, I think, would be cheaper to pay. I mean, yeah, cheaper to pay.
The reason why I like the Turner deal is because if it's trash, then you don't have to re-sign him.
True.
Whereas the Utah deal, though, they're on longer contracts. And then if Buddy Hield's trash, you can also trade him too. It's an easier trade. So that's why I look at what could go bad. Yeah, you can always unwind that Indiana trade a lot easier.
Yep, more flexibility, and I think it's a higher upside on the Indiana trade too. Higher upside. We know what Conley and Bogdanovich gonna do, and we know that they can take it to the second round. But
she didn't say Conley. She said Clarkson.
Even Clarkson. Yeah, Clarkson's a inefficient, high volume shooter, man. I don't know how much he works on a team like the Lakers with
he plays
LeBron
no
James.
defense.
Yeah, with LeBron James. I don't know, because you're not gonna get the same shots you got in Utah on the Lakers. So I'm not sure about that guy back with the Lakers, to be honest. But I like, man, I don't know why, but I'm high on these two guys, on Miles Turner and Buddy. They just need the right setup, just like many young players. They just need the right environment, and you can actually fulfill their potential. Just like a guy we just saw this season, Andrew Wiggins. And I ain't saying they're on that same level. They're not number one draft picks. But Andrew Wiggins looked like a totally different dude on the Golden State Warriors with the winning environment than he did in Minnesota.
Well, as somebody that watched the Wolves for years, here's why. It's easier to be the fourth, fifth option.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And to me, he has his game improved, of course, you know.
Not really. He's got a little bit better on defense, but that's about it.
Yeah, because the scoring was always there. Like, that doesn't surprise me. Like, but he's the same player other than that to me. And it helps me playing next to a guy like Steph and now what is a healthy Klay Thompson. So
exactly.
But he was you're right that the number 4 option is easier to play, but he was actually like the number 2 option for the playoffs, if you're going to be honest. He was the second best player on that team, right?
Yeah, but people were still worried about Klay.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say too. Yeah,
that's true. And so when we talk about a guy like Buddy Hield, can't we see a similar effect of playing with better players and his ability being enhanced?
I agree with you. That's why I agree with you in that trade.
I don't know though, because I do think Buddy Hield's scoring is there. It's just something I don't know. I don't know.
He'll get open threes. He'll get open threes all day.
All day, man. Yeah.
He'll get open threes all day.
Now, there are questions, you know, that there's more questions than answers about Buddy Hield, but what he does well, the Lakers really need really badly. Just what he does well. Not even talking about his defense that he needs to get better at. Not talking about his energy and all of that, but these two players, what they do well, Miles Turner being a shot blocker and Buddy Hield being a 3-point shooter, that's exactly what the Lakers need right now, and they don't have that. Thomas Bryant doesn't bring that rim protection. And who are the shooters on the Lakers right now, man? Well, Kendrick Nunn, who hasn't played for a season. Who else, man? I don't see.
Best shooter is LeBron.
It's not looking good, my brother. Day, it's not looking good on that.
LeBron level. And Beverly.
Yep, and Beverly, who ain't even a shooter like that. He's a corner shooter, last option on offense kind of guy. So come on, we really need these two young players. And outside of that, I don't really see a clear trade for the Lakers. I don't like the Utah trades. I don't like the
what's the San Antonio trade?
I don't know. I'm not sure what would be the centerpiece of that trade. I'm assuming they're not gonna trade Keldon Johnson, their young player. If they trade him, that's a good piece. But even him, he can't really shoot anyway. He plays small forward. So I don't know who we get him back from that team.
I think they said Richardson, and what I heard Elder say is, I know Richardson for sure, but maybe McDermott.
Come on, Josh Richardson and McDermott, they ain't doing nothing for the Lakers, man. They're specialists, you know.
How long are those contracts too?
I don't
They
know.
could be expiring, but it doesn't even matter, to be honest. It don't even matter. But if it's more than a year, we don't want that. McDermott,
exactly.
Come on, man. We don't want that. And McDermott,
you want enough flexibility. That's the key.
Exactly. And so that's a bad trade. We might as well keep Westbrook if that's the case. We might as well keep Westbrook and see what it is. See what it is this season. But I don't agree that we have to trade Westbrook. I think making sideways moves just to get Westbrook out of the building, that's a bad look on the GM. The GM is looking real bad right now. He could have signed Caruso and DeMar DeRozan the season we got Westbrook. Instead, he doesn't want to pay Caruso. He don't want to pay DeRozan, but we're willing to pay Westbrook. And now he wants to turn around, so we give away those guys. Now they turn around and they give draft picks for Westbrook, and now they want to flip him for nothing. That's just ridiculous, bro. Well, we flipped THT for nothing as well. Like, that's crazy, man.
That's why I do agree what they're saying about how the GM has been bad for the Lakers, how players don't want to go there due to that. I can agree with them on that point because he's been doing a horrible job. Not wanting to get DeMar DeRozan because he didn't want to give him that extra year. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. DeMar DeRozan was a top 5 MVP candidate for most of the season last season, so that's crazy.
And he could have been on the Lakers.
Yep. All for this idea of the future and this bullshit that they don't even understand, man. What
future, we don't want salary cap space and all this other stuff. I'm like, no.
Oh shit. And this is a major disrespect. That's why I bring up LeBron James and his final prime years. This is major disrespect on LeBron James. I assumed when LeBron re-signed this summer that he got acknowledgement from the GM and the front office that they're going to do all it takes to win. I'm assuming that's the only way he signs 2 years. He could have just went on a 1-on-1 and just kept the coasting and to see what happens in the league.
He needs this money. He needed this money so he can buy that Vegas team.
Yeah, LeBron made a Billy, man. I don't know how much 50 mil is gonna make a difference, but he needs all he can get, obviously. But the reason why I say he didn't have to do that is because if he goes on a 1-on-1 and just keeps going one season extra every year, then he could leave to a team like, imagine he goes back to Cleveland right now, takes a minimum and takes them to the finals again. That would easily be done with LeBron James and that team. So that's what I mean. LeBron got a lot of options later in his career, but right now,
I don't think he wants to do that, though. I don't think he wants to leave LA.
But whether or not he stays or not, they should go all in with LeBron James. I'm really surprised that they're not making it evident that they're going all in on LeBron James. That's crazy, man, because you got one of the greatest players of all time, still in his prime and still balling, and you're acting like you're in a rebuilding process. They're acting like they're rebuilding, man. They're acting like they will. Since when does a team with champions on their roster look to the future? Since when?
Makes no sense.
Do the Warriors talk about the future? No. They were willing to get off Kuminga and Wiseman this offseason.
To get Durant.
To get Durant. They're literally selling their future. And that's a solid future. They got the foundational pieces. That's the future right there. Not these imaginary draft picks where you don't even know where they're going to fall, whether it's in the top 10 or whether it's not. But man, I'm real surprised about the Lakers, man. That's ridiculous.
So you don't think like what can I use? Like, I'm not saying keep the draft picks in order to draft because like the draft is unpredictable, but you don't believe in just having the picks to have them.
What do you use them for?
Like to sell a player that's not that good. Like, I don't know who I could use.
Yeah, Westbrook, like Westbrook.
Like Westbrook.
Like, imagine if your picks wasn't tied up with like the New Orleans thing when you traded all those young players to get Davis.
That was a championship, right? They traded those in for a championship.
No, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying like they did a pick swap. So imagine, I think he would have been gone if I don't know how it works if they have access to trade that pick. I don't think so. But like if they was like, okay, we'll give you the 2023 pick and whatever other pick, it's still 2 picks. But I think teams would have been like, okay, I'll take that. But I don't know if they can trade pick swaps. I'm not for sure.
A dude in the chat saying Warriors weren't going to send those players. Curry even came out and said, yeah, we wanted to get KD, but what the Nets were asking for was a little too much. They probably said you can take one of Kuminga and Wiseman, not both. They probably said. That's what I would have said anyway.
Probably more draft picks or something like that.
Yeah, not both though. They probably wanted Kuminga, Wiseman, Moody, and the picks, and they laughed at him. And that's crazy. And I would agree with that. Because why? Because those pieces are there with you right now. You don't have to gamble on some idea of the future when they're actually right there in front of you, developing, and they got all NBA potential. So that's different from 2 draft picks that you don't even know what they're going to be. So when you talk about a better player, right, and you talk about what you could do with them draft picks, that's why I asked the question: Are the Lakers trying to win now, or are they trying to set up for the future? That's 2 totally different directions. And so they need to make a choice. If they're trying to win now, you need to get up off those picks. You should have already had this trade
I see
and
let
the team come into chemistry. But if it's we're trying to rebuild for the future,
trade LeBron and AD now.
Exactly. Trade them now. Let them know. I think you got to give them that respect and let them know, hey man, we're trying to go a different direction. We're trying to set up for the next 5 years, and
instead
y'all
of
in them plans.
Instead of this half step shit,
Exactly, man. It's crazy.
It's either one or the other. Either you're trying to win now, or because you can't do both.
Exactly. If you try and do both, you're going to be the Sacramento Kings for the next 10 years, man.
Would you say Golden State is doing both?
Golden State got lucky, right? They got some injuries. They fell into the lottery, and so they're set up for the present and the future. That's a rare team that's set up for the now and for the next 5-10 years. That's a unique team. They got lucky with Wiseman and Kuminga, and the 2 years that Clay was out, Curry was out as well, Draymond was injured, and so they got lucky and they drafted well. So they did their work, man. They did their job, and so they're set up. They don't need to make no moves. If I was them, I would just be continuing what they're doing. Give Wiseman a lot of burn this season. Give Kuminga a lot of burn this season. And see them develop into future all-stars, man. So they're set up. They're looking nice. They're looking very nice. This is looking.
I think Wise is going to be a bust, y'all.
Why?
A bust, shit.
He can't stay healthy. Anytime you have a big man with injuries, they never last.
Didn't Joel Embiid start off his career kind of like that though? He didn't play for a season, came back, and he's been balling ever since.
He's one of the few.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Man, look, bro. Foles just told me Kawhi Hilton, man. I don't believe all that fake shit, man. Kawhi Hilton. Kawhi gonna be on a minute restriction. Like I said, Kawhi should be there in the beginning, man. I ain't worried about none of that other stuff.
Oh, I believe it. I believe that. Yeah, I don't put no stock in the ESPN.
Showtime. How does healthy and minutes restriction go together though?
Like he's like similar what Klay Thompson had to go through.
Right.
Klay Thompson came back. He was on minute restriction. He wasn't playing.
Damn.
They worked him in, bro.
Kawhi almost been out for 2 years and he still ain't ready though. That's kind of crazy.
Bro,
he could have played last year. He
only missed 1 year.
Yeah, but it's been like 18 months since the injury though, man. Come on.
Bro, bro, listen to me, bro. The people that be trying to feed y'all that, they don't know nobody, bro. They don't know shit, bro. I'm trying to be humble about the shit, because niggas they don't know nobody, bro.
I hear you, Showtime.
I be talking to folks that be right there in the gym with folks, bro. Like, y'all don't, bro. Have I ever told y'all anything that was a lie, bro?
Ain't no one saying you're lying, but all I'm saying is he should be ready for 35-40 minutes a game off the rip, man. That's what I was expecting from Kawhi.
It's the NBA, bro. Name like Klay Thompson, he was out for 2 years. He had 2 different separate injuries, right?
Yep.
When he came back from his ACL, it took him 13, 14 months, right? He ain't come out there playing 40 minutes, bro. Okay. Y'all be, bro, I swear to God, bro, like, the NBA fans are the worst. I'm just being real with you. It's okay to say the man fed, he ain't getting it done. Cool. I can accept that, but y'all be trying to overdo this injury shit. All because one nigga on YouTube that don't know shit.
Right.
Like, real shit. Like, he be doing all that talk. He don't even know. I could have pulled a bazooka out on and sprayed his dumb ass. I just let the man talk. I'm going to let him think he a big dog. Because big dog was finna get at his ass. And I told him, don't say nothing. Don't do that, bro. Let that man talk. Like he be thinking, because nobody don't play in the NBA, don't nobody know nothing. Like, bro, all right, man. I ain't going to say too much.
But I looked at it too. Last year, it was talked about
don't sneak
Kawhi coming back. Last playoffs. I remember hearing that.
Street said, can he get the link?
Don't sneak this me, then turn around, say we buddy, then turn around back sneak this. That shit fake, bro.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing real about you, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't play both sides with me, like, bro. Don't do none of that, bro. you don't like me, just say you don't like me. But I know. I used to have bro back when folks coming at him, but he man, I ain't finna go into that, bro.
Right, I understand, Show. I understand. But no, you're right though, man. Kawhi could have played last playoffs.
Y'all don't even know what be going on. Like, I just be sitting there, like, bro, if y'all really know who was really going on, who was really real, and who really bogus, I'm gonna let folks live though, bro. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let him live phony, bro. People that been around 5 years and y'all really know what's going on, they know, bro.
Right, I feel you.
ShowTyme.
What's up? What's up, baby girl?
What's the T Street said? Can he get the link?
Oh yeah. I'm finna do it.
All right.
Don Gio, we're gonna be live and direct Monday. Clipper Media Day. We covering that shit.
Hey, can we do a live stream with the T-Wolves versus Clippers?
Yeah, man.
Preseason? Yeah. That's one of the first ones.
Man, we doing a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Man, T Street, I already know. Niggas be head, bro. Everybody know who bogus and who real. Man, bro. Man, they know that man bogus as hell, bro. I got too much evidence on this dude. Man, I swear, bro. Man, let that man, bro. Man. Let me chill, bro. Don't say nothing, bro. Keep playing with me, though.
So Kawhi back. Well, what we see the Clippers doing this season? Well, what we see them doing?
They better be healthy. They better be playing. You know, I ain't giving them no pass, bro. I think this a must win for us this year. We don't win, it's a straight failure, bro. Cause we got everything. Like, we got the coaching staff, we got everything. Yep. So Steve Ballmer set us up for success, not failure. We ain't got Doc Rivers in there, not making it. So,
yeah, Doc Rivers, that dude. Oof.
Salute, Show.
What up, bro? Hey, Don Gio, I'm gonna take the high road. I just know folks everybody ain't real like they say they is, bro. I know, bro, y'all know what's up, man. I swear to God, just pay attention. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. Pay attention. Y'all gonna see, bro.
Refund season still on.
Pay attention, bro.
Hey, Show, man. Hey, you undefeated this off season, man. They just trying to poke the bear. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? He entertaining. You know what I'm saying? He be cool with my guy, but you know what I'm saying? Real niggas see what he doing from afar, and you know what I'm saying?
Man, like, bro, come on, bro. Man, I ain't finna. Like I said, bro. Hey, bro, I got plenty of evidence on him. I ain't worried about that dude, man. Y'all, anybody that think I'm on some bogus shit, bro. Y'all don't know the hell, bro. Trust me. Y'all don't know nothing, bro. Y'all don't know what's really going on.
Nah, man, just keep doing your thing, man. I just wanted to jump. I just wanted to jump in real quick, and I think I heard. What you said, Show? I think Show fine now. Oh no! I was about to say no. I just wanted to jump in and say I know I heard you guys cooking on the Lakers and the Warriors a little bit, and I think somebody said they think Wiseman is going to be a bust. And, I mean, you got to realize
it's based off the injuries, bro. That's all.
I mean, what injuries has he had? He really only had like one injury. And it's not even like a serious injury.
But how many games has he missed, though?
Hey, salute everybody. Salute, Show.
What up, T Price?
That's my only point.
Well, the thing is with Wiseman, I mean, understand like his rookie year, he missed. Of course, he got hurt half the season, so he missed the other half.
And he is so much bigger and stronger this all season, bro. I just got done watching him work out and stuff. He is so much bigger. That's one thing about young boys, young guys that come in the league. If you have a ridicule injury first season like he had, even though he played a lot of minutes, he had got so much physically stronger by working in the gym, still staying, hey, Wiseman is gonna be all right. I ain't worried about Wiseman, man. He just need to get that burn. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to stay out of foul trouble. He'd be all right.
I like Wiseman.
Yeah, he's nice. He went to Memphis. He got a bad deal when he was in college. That man should have played the whole year.
I like him too, but he's only played in 3 years. This is third year coming up. 39 games.
I understand that, but look, but when you got Steph and you got Clay and even Draymond Green, I gotta give him credit. When you got them 3 players to help you coexist, and Clay already showed you how hard work pays off. Look where he came from. You know what I'm saying? Them boys was hurt at the same time, sitting right beside each other. And he saw the way Clay. Hey, that's motivation, man. That's why I like how organizations, how these cats lead by example, man. Because the Warrior, even the Clippers, I've been hearing a lot of stuff about the Clippers too, how they've been working out. I've been watching the Rico Hine runs and shit. You could tell about these players who really serious, man. This is gonna be a great season this year, man.
And one thing I was about to say about Wiseman that a lot of people didn't know, that even though he was set to return this year and he had like a minor setback because he had some irritation with his stitches in his knee, he did play a few games in the G League where he did look good. It was just a simple fact that with the Warriors, how well they were playing at the time, they didn't really necessarily need him. And Wiseman's issue is learning how to play with Steph. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to roll when to roll, learning how to pass the ball and stuff. So it's still a learning process with him. And he has a coach who I think they said he used to be Nikola Jokic's old coach, who's been working with him. And so there's no need to throw a guy out there, even though, you know, he might be 75%, 80%. He can play, but at the same time, he's your future for the team. You don't want to just throw your investments out there on the floor that quick. So, I mean, this year, I do expect him to get a lot of minutes, and he's definitely going to show a lot of people, you know, what he's capable of, why he was the number 2 overall pick. And, man, dude's a beast, man. Dude, he has some real upside. Like, he has real
really
high potential with him.
That's facts. He really do. It's just about him just getting that burn. And, you know, it just like Klay Thompson was when he came back. It took him a while to get his legs under his feet and everything like that. And then you saw them come out games that, okay, now watch how Klay Thompson gonna be this year. Oh my Lord, it's gonna.
I know. I just go ahead. You can speak. Go ahead.
What do y'all think of the Wiseman draft class so far?
Like, it's still early to say. I like it.
Anthony Edwards is the best one out of all of them.
I say ask me that question about 5 years. Because you know a lot of NBA players come and go, but progression right now, Anthony Edwards, you can't, and LaMelo, everybody was shitting bad in LaMelo. I used to be on them streams where they used to shit bad LaMelo.
Really? I thought LaMelo got all the hype.
Yeah, they used to shit bad. This was before the boys. This was before. This when he was playing overseas. You know what I'm saying? And everybody was shitting bagging him. I'm talking about, I remember them boys from the beginning. And LeVar Ball, I said this on my channel, on my show earlier. LeVar Ball, they stole a lot of shit from that nigga, man. Let's just keep it real. He gave everybody the blueprint of how to get this talent out there, and everybody stole a little bit of something. But they kicked the man off the air and all this other shit. That man gave the blueprint. Look how they playing these players now. And look, now they want to drop the lead now to 18 again. Okay, really? We ain't seen that shit win since like 2003 or 04.
Right.
That's a long time, bro.
They should have been.
I pay attention to all that shit. I tell y'all this all the time. Size of symbols was everything, man. They always going to come back around with this shit. History, look, it's like trends, styles. All that shit always come back to play.
It should have been 18 from from the get-go. Should have been 18 from
Yeah,
the
it should
get-go.
have been 18. Period. Cause look at baseball. They could go in when they just shoot. They could get drafted
Hockey,
in high school.
tennis,
Hockey too.
hockey,
Facts.
tennis, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the NBA got a G League, so there's no reason for them not to come in at 18. There was no reason for that. None. Zero.
Hey, that Wiseman draft class though, 2020 looking nice, man. Edwards, Wiseman, LaMelo, Halliburton,
like wait to
Desmond
5 years.
Bane.
That's a good draft class.
Desmond, Tyrese Maxey, Desmond Bane at 30. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And they said it was a weak draft class. They said it was lit.
If you don't watch college basketball, I'm gonna say this: if you don't watch college basketball like the way that I do, of course you're gonna say it's a weak draft class. Because most people that give these opinions, they don't watch college basketball. That's number one. They don't. I watch college ball. I just got done watching some of the best players that's coming back this year for this upcoming season. They don't watch college ball.
But in that draft, you gotta remember,
go ahead.
LaMelo didn't play college ball. Neither did Wiseman that year.
Because we got suspended on some.
Wiseman did play. Wiseman played like 10 games, but I mean,
Yeah, he spent like 10 games. And look, and that Memphis team. Look at that Memphis team that year. That year they went through a lot of adversity, man, through that shit, man. And look how, and that's one thing I salute about Anthony Hardaway. Even the boys, they still end up winning the NIT that year.
Yes, they did.
Though, you know what I'm saying? So that's hey, telling you, man, these adversity, and I like what Memphis is doing. I like what Penny Hardaway was doing because we already know college basketball. If you watch college basketball been dirty since I've been watching it.
Oh, of course.
you know, ever since, and I've been watching it since the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Since 82. I've been watching college ball since 82 to the present. It changed so much. That's why I gravitate to these NBA players because we seen the AI. I seen Ray play in college. All these great players, I seen them all play. You know what I mean? The ones that played in the 2000s and the 90s. You know, I seen them all play in high school and college too. And when you see them in college, you'd be like, oh, okay, you see the growth of these players.
Right, you can follow them.
And T. Price, let me say one thing about this Wiseman situation that a lot of people get this stuff confused and they try to throw dirt on Penny's name. That whole little situation with Wiseman, with him being bought up, it will really BS from the jump. Just for the simple fact that at the time when Wiseman did receive those payments, which is $10,000, like what is $10,000 to a player that's making $1 million? And that was before Penny was a high school coach at the time. That was before he was a college coach. And when it happened, it was already reported to TSSAA, so that's the board of sports in the state of Tennessee. So they already knew about it, and they asked NCAA about it when Wiseman committed to Memphis. Was it okay for him to play? It was another in-state rival school that there was a whistleblower. And that put the scope on it and made the situation bigger than what it really is, in which they said since Penny donated to the school in the past, that made him a booster. And that's what kind of blew the whole situation.
That's what's scandalous. I'm gonna take it a step further. There's two instances, and people that's on the panel that you was old enough to remember, you'll understand what I'm talking about. When they had how they did Rip Pitino, saying that he did all this and that there, find out in the documentary, this man was set up. Two, I could go all the way back when UNLV, national champions, got done smacking Duke the very first year in the national championship game. And then all of a sudden they lost to Danny Hurley. This how they used to talk about players back then. That was white, that was a point guard compared to a black player. Or you smarter.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Danny Hurley is smart. I'm like, dude, I can't see because Greg Anthony is out here giving this man the business. I mean, you blew them out 30 the first year. Ain't no one. This was fun. And then look how they did Fab Five too.
Yeah, they really didn't want Fab Five to win.
They didn't want the Fab Five to win for shit, bro. I remember that shit. I grew up watching that shit, bro. And that's how I could see how they. But that's still what I love about these players. Even though they did get fucked over, they still made a great career out themselves. And some of them made a name for them own selves, even though they don't get the credit because they don't have a championship ring. But one thing you can't take away from them is their body of work from college, and they transitioned into the NBA. You can't help who you played with.
I agree with that. I agree. But I just hope Wiseman don't worry. I hope he ends up okay. No bust for Wiseman, but those injuries.
Nah, it's too early, man. I understand what people say is a bust. These people ain't, but these young boys ain't busted yet, man. Like, man, like, come on, man. Like, I don't. This is the thing, and I agree with ShowTyme. Basketball fans is wrong, especially the new generation, how they think about basketball.
Well, I hope y'all right about this new generation. I really do.
Like if you lose,
I really do.
Like you can literally go from this. Is what I learned being on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And 2018, you the best player in the world. 2019, because
right,
your team, you're not gonna win every year, bro. They don't mean
that is true.
Number one,
that's fact, Show.
That is fact.
Hey, Show, we know we've been preaching that shit for a long time on these YouTube streets, man. And if we say shit like that, they call me an old head. That's why I changed my name to Old Head Podcast. Yo, you're an old head. You're a hater, dude. I seen what these players did back in the day. Jordan didn't come in the league because Jordan and any of these great players, other than Magic Johnson, came in and won his rookie year, but everybody else had to learn, and they didn't run from adversity. They didn't run from adversity. They stuck right there in it. They slept right in it. Kobe shot 2 air balls. I never forget when Kobe shot. I lived in that area.
When he first came out,
and that nigga wasn't getting no minutes or anything like that. He had to learn the hard way, but it bettered his game. You know why? He had Eddie Jones right there to teach him. He had Nick Van Exel. He had all them players who was already all-stars at that time teaching him. Him and Derek Fisher every day playing one-on-one. We're going against 2-on-2. We're going against these cats every day. You don't see shit like that no more, man. You don't.
I'm stuck in motherfucking traffic.
Where you at, Show?
On the fucking bridge, man.
Oh man.
Hey, ShowTyme, you still in Mobile, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, out there around the Mobile area is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, because I used to be in them neck of woods because one of my homeboys from here, he just moved back down there 2 days ago. Because all his family was down there. So shout out to Mobile area, man. Shout out to my boy, man, who just moved back down there to take care of his family, man. Salute to you, man. Blessings to you, bro.
You know, it ain't easy living down here, man. You gotta stay in your own lane, bro.
Oh yeah, he from down there, bro. So he already know what that is. He cool, man. He always come to my house every Saturday to watch Alabama talk shit to me every day. Alabama.
Hell yeah, for sure. As long as you mind your business and be respectful of other people, you good, bro. That's what it is about. Life supposed to be about. I don't know.
That's right. That's everywhere you go, bro.
I was just about to say that.
Like in real life, bro.
Y'all making life harder than what it's supposed to be.
Like I really care for people. Like I feel like I want to see everybody win. Everybody not like that, but somebody got to be a leader. Somebody got to spread positivity.
Hey, Show, you said the same thing that I was saying on my show earlier. Oh, I went in, man. You got to go back in on that one. It's about 4 hours long, man. I did some old school spiritual songs for y'all Church of God in Christ folks that raised in the church. I went in today.
Man, but this man slime funny as hell, but I ain't even finna read that shit. That nigga gone. But look, just as much I can give out smoke to people that think mess with me. I'm talking about not just talking. I can give out positivity too, and I really want to give out more positivity than I do that. I don't want to do all that, bro. But some people they try to like distract, they try to come in and cause confusion. Like I don't like that.
No good, bro.
I don't be on that, bro. Like I just be wanting to chill, talk basketball. Let's talk about the topics, the news, break it down, find out what's going on. We just come on here and talk about it. I'm fortunate enough to meet some very nice people that let me on the inside of a lot of stuff. So I share it with y'all and just keep it like that and show love. It's a party. Hey, look, my birthday was 28. I'm gonna sit right up in here after I go celebrate doing what I'm doing. I'll be right up in here with y'all.
Your birthday is September 28th. Oh, shout out to Trayvon. Today his birthday. My older sister's birthday is September the 30th.
Yeah, I wish my boy happy birthday. He was on here. I'll talk to him.
And shout out to Trey, man. That's my dude, man.
Look, go back
Talk
on that.
about behind the scenes.
On that early. Yeah, I'll talk. I remember your birthday.
And Gigi's birthday was yesterday. Shout out to Gigi too. Her birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, then I wish my girl happy birthday, if I'm not mistaken.
Y'all September babies, man. My birthday was last month, so
Me
I know
too.
a lot of people's birthdays in August, September, basically all year, especially around this time of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Salute to them leavers, man. Salute to them leavers. But look, it was I enjoyed this show. Hey, look, bro, TC, y'all cooking the whole time. Purple Baby, my boy E-Bun, Trap, everybody, T-Price, everybody, man. I appreciate. Man, it was a very good show. I'm gonna do a couple shorts. I'm gonna go back when I got time. I'm definitely gonna put Herm on the short though.
Yeah, that nigga's funny. That's my nigga right there. That nigga's funny.
Yeah, when Herm said, "Oh yes, hey, basketball expert, oh yeah, you a leaver, huh?" I told Sarver.
Oh that nigga Herm. Shout out to my boy Herm. That's my nigga though. That nigga look like Richard Pryor's son.
That man funny as hell. Herm troll, man.
Herm, that's my boy. He funny as hell though.
My boy though, he a troll, man. He said I got a cold bottle of Mad Dog 2020. Oh, hey, he's Oakland, man. I can't drink no Mad Dog, homie.
Hey, shout out to you, ShowTyme, man. You really respect your supporters. You really respect the people. I'm down with your platform, so it's all love, ShowTyme, man. Respect to you, man. Peace.
Hey, ShowTyme, I'm about to get out of here, man. You know I'm gonna be doing my thing, man. But I'm gonna be checking on you during the season in the comments, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. You already know, man. Salute everybody, man. Much love to y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. You new to the channel, subscribe, man. Y'all, man, I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna do a show tomorrow, man. God's help, man. But yeah, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Y'all be safe. Salute my boy Don Gio. Front line, Don Gio, Crooktown P. We on the mission this year. Y'all lock in. Get ready.